We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Mike Trout, an early contender for the home run crown, takes the field next. Andrew Heaney will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
One of the keys to look for with this guy this afternoon, he's had a really difficult time getting people out with runners in scoring position. Over 300 average against coming into this start. He's really struggled when there's been traffic on the bases, and this is something he's going to have to clean up.
Coming to the plate now, Bo Bichette. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Underway here in the Monday opener as the game's first pitch misses for ball one. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight have got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, D-Roll, we've got a couple of teams playing some good baseball right now. Unfortunately, a winning streak for one of these teams is going to end today, but boy, this is a great matchup here.
Yeah, I'm excited to call this one with you two guys. Definitely. The two teams playing top of their game right now, really playing well. Both come in on winning streaks. We're going to see who's able to execute in this one.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Good night for baseball all in all. Game time temperature 63 degrees. And this will miss as well, so he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. Grounded back up the middle. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
I know we're just one batter into this game, but this pitcher's going to have to be aggressive in the strike zone. He cannot consistently fall behind and give these guys 1-0, 2-0, 3-1, or he's going to have a long day.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. Past meetings with Andrew Heaney, he hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Ready on 1 and 2.
Ball, that's out.
Tried to backdoor him and lock him up with a curveball right there. Pretty good pitch, but he didn't quite get it to come back all the way to the corner. That's tough to do for most guys.
And that misses for ball 4, and it's 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Stepping into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. That just misses off the inside for ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Ball and 2 strikes now.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he'll take a look at ball 1. Bichette on second. Guerrero is over at first with 1 away. Swing and a miss on the sinker, a ball and a strike.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He'll enter play with that batting average still shy of the 220 mark. 5 homers and 14 driven in. Ready with the 1-0. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-0 pitch.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
And he finally gets a sinker over here for a called strike 1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. Takes this the other way to right, and that gets down as he can't get there in time. Now it's cut off, a throw to the plate, and not in time as the run scores.
Hey, nice way to start a new series, Giro. The thing you want to do is try to score early. It's always nice to win the first game of a series.
Yeah, they're coming out swinging right here, trying to set the tone and let everybody breathe a deep sigh of relief. Hopefully get this first game under our belt.
Here's Randal Grichuk. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. He'll check in here at 256. 25 homers and 67 runs batted in. The 0-1 offering. Grichuk puts a good swing on it. This ball's carrying well to left. Gone. And that one had some extra distance. A 3-run shot down the line in left, number 148 for his career, as the Blue Jays have opened it up further now, 4-0.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
In now, Cavan Biggio.
The first baseman.
As he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1.
As a manager, when you see a guy struggling like this in the first inning, your mind starts racing, trying to figure out about how long you're going to go with this guy and how many guys you might end up having to use out of your bullpen just to get through this thing. Not a good spot to be in.
1-1 the count. And now a pitch on the way.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. On to the bottom of the first. Jays out in front here, 4-zip. Hyunjin Ryu gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, this guy also uses that pitch that's kind of in vogue in the game now, that cutter. It looks to the hitter like a four-seam fastball, and the next thing you know, it's running in on you. Mariano Rivera used that pitch exclusively in the 9th inning and broke a lot of bats, and this guy joins a long list of guys that have added the cutter to his repertoire.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games.
Yeah, guys, this is a dangerous team right now. Game 1 of a new series, coming off a sweep. Everybody's feeling good, swinging the bats red hot. This should be interesting.
Ball 2. Too high, and it's 3-0. Grounder down the line at third, and that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Luis Renfroe.
Stepping in now, Luis Renfroe, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Comes set with the 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. And that finds its way through for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, looks like they might have something brewing right here. That's back-to-back base runners after a few runs were scored in the inning before, too.
Yeah, Dan, I have to imagine your team throws up a crooked number. You want to go out there and throw a donut up. But they are putting some guys on base. This could get interesting.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Off the plate, ball 1.
None out, runners at first and second. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
3-0 now.
Your offense goes out and gives you a 4-run cushion. You have to find a way to stop struggling. Compose yourself and get your mechanics on point. It'd be a shame to let this one slip away.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Angels center fielder.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. 1 away. Now at the plate, Anthony Rendon, as he begins this one as the 4th leading hitter in the American League.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope, that's a ball.
Big spot right here. Got to find a way to get back in this ball game and scratch a run across.
That evens it up 1-1. Pause, now the pitch. And this one's in the dirt. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. The 2-1. High and deep to left center field. Back goes Puig at the track, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
One team's dream inning is another team's nightmare, right? That's their 3rd hit of this opening inning. This one a double. That's got to have the pitcher pretty upset out there, and the manager wondering how long he's going to go in this one.
Justin Upton the next to hit. And there you see the numbers over his last 8 contests. He's really been leading the charge for this team. First pitch on its way to Upton. Strike taken up in the zone.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
0-1, here it comes. Late swing there on the changeup. Couldn't make up his mind, I guess. It's strike 2.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Hit on the ground out to short, and that's through into left, a base hit. Rendon rounds third and is digging for the plate. Safe at the plate, and the deficit is down to only 1 now.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Tommy La Stella.
Here's Tommy La Stella now, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Hit back toward the mound, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
First pitch coming, here it is. Ryu, it's a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
Two-0 count, the pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here's the 2-1 home. Hit down the line at first. He's got it. To second for 1. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw. Stepping up now, Matt Thaiss. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. First pitch of the at-bat.
That's the ball.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
The 1-0. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. From the stretch, the 1-2. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. And this is swung on and missed as the 30th pitch of this inning finally does the trick. The side is retired. So they strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. We'll go on to the top of inning number 2. The Jays are out in front, 4-3. Now batting, Yasiel Puig, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the first pitch to him. No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Softly hit toward the hole. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting up, the catcher, number 10.
Into the box now, Reese McGuire, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here it comes.
Ball 1. Count 1-0.
The bouncer to the left side. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close. So it's back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 15 for him thus far, and it's now 5-3.
And he was totally dialed in for the first 2 hitters, seducing a couple of easy grounders. Then he catches way too much of the plate on the third guy, and it winds up in the seats. Sometimes you can fall in the trap of not focusing all the way through the end of an inning when you're rolling out there on the mound. That might have happened here.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 on its way. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. And it's 1-2.
Count is 1-2.
Down the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now the pitch. Hit hard. But this is a foul ball. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 5-3 Toronto. Into the box, Max Stassi. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Managers these days like to think of that 9-hole hitter as the second leadoff man, and he plays the role pretty well right here. Gets the leadoff double, and now he gives the real leadoff man a chance to bring him home.
So now to the plate will be Andrelton Simmons, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 1 for 1 after a single this first time up. Fouled off. A runner at second, nobody out. 2 balls and a strike to count to Andrelton Simmons.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
Ryu now on 2-1. He's fallen behind now 3-1.
Well, this second inning is not starting out any better than the first was. He just might not have it in this one.
Has a look, now the pitch. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Slow roller down the third baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another full count pitch home. Skied into straightaway right. Grichuk is there, 1 away.
The designated hitter, number 4, Luis Renfroe.
So digging in now, Luis Renfroe. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 1-2. It's a curveball taken low for a ball. Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. 2-1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that for a strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
Fouled away. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Zobrist is there. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Welcome back to Anaheim as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the opposing starter work very hard. His pitch count is high, so it seems they'll be getting into the bullpen sooner rather than later.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All set for the start of the inning. Settling in now, Lourdes Gurriel looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Starts him out with a curveball for a strike.
0-1.
There's no way around it. This has been a rough start on the mound, so it'll be interesting to see how long that man is going to let him go. Maybe he settles in and can give you another inning or so, but I wouldn't bet on it at this point.
And that misses 1-1. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. Here's the pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Two pitch is fouled away. Here it comes.
Full count. 3-2.
Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, one away.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. As he'll take a look at ball one. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-0 home. Finds the zone, strike one. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2 ball, 1 strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
All even now, 2-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. Gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 23 for him thus far, and it's now 6-3. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
You know, D-Row, looks like the boys are dialing long distance from the batter's box so far.
Yeah, the pitchers aren't fooling anyone today, Dan. Let's see if this trend continues.
On his way toward the mound now is skipper Joe Madden, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So as he leaves, I would imagine these fans would not be much pleased with his performance here this evening, as he certainly was not sharp. Felix Pena is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Felix Pena. Now batting.
And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. A base hit in his first trip. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Zobrist, or Zorilla as he's sometimes called. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
Yeah, Matty, it's going to be interesting to see where this guy lands at the end of this season. A lot of variables come into place. He's had a long career. It's going to be interesting to see if a team steps out past 1 or 2 years for this player.
Their count now at 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball is outside. It's full now, 3-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Upton's under it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. And now that'll hop over the wall, so he'll be at second here with 2 away on a ground rule double.
Just a great approach at the plate right there. Takes that pitch on the outer half and goes with it. He clearly hit it well because it bounced right over the wall for a ground rule double.
To the plate now, Cavan Biggio, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. And he chased one there as this is bounced to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Jays add 1 more on the solo home run. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Angels 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Striding in, Anthony Rendon. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
No balls and a strike to count. Line drive. That's a base hit into the right center field gap. Already 2 hits in the ball game as he's on base here in the home third. And as we take a look at the Angels team leaderboard, you see there he's currently leading the ball club in that category. Here's Justin Upton now. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Nobody out, runner on first. And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch that time, and it's quickly 0-2 now. From the belt, kicks and deals.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now Upton with a swing and a deep drive to left. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he's safe.
And with that double, he's 2 for 2 and halfway to the cycle. Gave it a good ride, and that's the second time he's barreled up the ball. So he's seeing the ball really well. See if his teammates can pick him up and bring him home now.
Into the box, Tommy La Stella, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. 2 men are in scoring position for him, so he'll look to make this a 1-run game with a base hit here. One and one to Tommy La Stella.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
1-1, here it is. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Therefore, it is Guerrero, and that's the first out. So stepping in, Brian Goodwin, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. From the stretch.
1-0.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Runners are at second and third with 1 down. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. 2-0 count. The pitch.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Matt Thaiss, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. High fly ball out to straightaway center. On the move is Puig. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly. Stepping in, Matt Thaiss, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Two out here and a runner at second. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
And the fastball is off his glove, and it gets away. And he'll make it to third here on what will likely be ruled a passed ball. Ryu comes set. Here's the 1-2. Hard hit ball to short, and that's through into left, a base hit. Notch one in the score column as the runner from third crosses the plate.
Hey, not a bad pitch right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. You thought he would set that up pretty well. The previous pitch was a real good fastball up.
Yeah, I think the hitter was sitting all over that one, Dan. I really do. He saw that fastball up for show. I think he thought to himself, here comes the off-speed.
Into the box now, Max Stassi, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
You look in the dugout, you can tell that manager's getting ready to come out on that top step. If he doesn't get out of this situation right here, and it's a tough one, I think the bullpen comes in.
And he takes ball four, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Coming to the plate now, Andrelton Simmons, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard to the right side. Two down, runners at first and second. And he takes strike two.
There seem to be different philosophies on it, so Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone, but something way out of the zone doesn't serve any purpose.
Here's the 1-2, and a swing and a miss here. So it took him 31 pitches, but the side is finally retired. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left. 3 innings complete. The Jays lead it 6-5. Noah Ramirez, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. New inning set to get underway. Ready for another chance? Yasiel Puig. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Liner in there for a base hit.
There's another line drive leadoff single right now. I mean, they've had an unbelievable scouting report on these pitchers today. They are finding barrels. They are not trying to do too much. Guys are staying in a big part of the field and hitting everything on the screws.
Standing in now, Reese McGuire. Pitch out. Nothing doing. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Throw over to the bag, and the runner back in standing. Three and 0 now.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Wow, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Bo Bichette. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Hey, two options if you're standing on the bump right now. Have to find a way to punch this guy's ticket or roll a double play.
Six runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Big rip at the curveball, but he comes up empty, and it's even at 2-2. First and second here with nobody out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Trout will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1. Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. He's set and the pitch. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Second and third here, 1 man out. On the ground to third. Rendon has it. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Errors are going to happen even at this level, but you'd like to limit them to times when they don't hurt you too much. Well, so much for that. The error brings 2 runs across the plate, so that did really sting.
Runner in scoring position at second with 1 away. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. 8 runs, just 7 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
And this will be fouled away. And another foul ball. Ready with another 2-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
At the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
Tread lightly in this situation. Got a great hitter at the plate, runner in scoring position. Don't be afraid, you got the base open.
Hit out towards second. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
Yeah, the pitching coach takes a stroll out to the mound. And with a pitcher this young, you just want to let him know that he's out there for a reason. And to trust what got him here is good enough to get him through this.
In now, Ben Zobrist, as he'll take a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. He's set. Now the pitch. Hit back up the middle. Simmons has it. The toss will go to La Stella at second, and the force out means the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and a couple of men left. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Blue Jays on top, 8-5. Alvarez, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Number 43.
Leading off the inning, Luis Renfroe, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Luis Renfroe.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Now a ball line foul as this is over the Angel dugout. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Left fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and clearly he was off his game this evening.
Hey, this certainly wasn't the outing he was looking for when he left the bullpen while warming up. Too many pitches over the heart of the plate. 4 home runs. That's right. 4 home runs he allowed in this one.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Mike Trout's at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Well, too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon. Reined in. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Angels go down 1-2-3. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Cam Bedrosian, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here. Standing in, Rendell Grichuk. It was a two-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
Number 15, Rendell Grichuk.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled off. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball that's outside.
And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. Now here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate, Cavan Biggio, as he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Behind 0-2 now. Bedrosian, a native of Georgia. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. Oh, and 2, here it is. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Not a real good pitch there, 0-2. Probably not what he was trying to do with that fastball. He was trying to miss probably up and away, and he threw that one down into the dirt on an 0-2 pitch. Very rarely are you going to get hitters to chase an 0-2 fastball that's down in the dirt.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Cavan Biggio becomes the second out here in inning number 5. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Yasiel Puig stands in for the third time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. And the pitch.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
Now here's the pitch.
Hey.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
2 out, nobody on. And this one misses inside. A ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Digging in now, Reese McGuire. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. He's set. Here it comes. Pitch inside. The throw. Not in time as he steals second.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Swing, and this is hit hard but foul toward the third base dugout. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Unable to find the zone with the slider. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Upton will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They're on top by 3, 8-5. Striding into the box, Justin Upton. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. First offering on its way. Chopped to third. Scooped up. And the throw to first is in time. One gone. So striding in, Tommy La Stella. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The right fielder.
So coming to the plate, Brian Goodwin. He hit a sac fly earlier. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Popped him up. McGuire has a play. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So they breeze through this half of the inning. 5 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the Halos 5. At the plate, Bo Bichette. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. From the stretch. High in the air, deep down the left field line. A ball that's carrying. And he makes the catch in the corner. Digging in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Goodwin is there now, and it's 2 pitches, 2 out.
Now batting.
Next to bat for Toronto, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. They'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. (2-0) to the Jays left fielder. 2 out, nobody on. Outside, 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Here it comes, the 3-0. And that's outside. He lost him ball 4.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs, and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. 2 out with the man at first. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2.
He would have had to go with the old school Tommy Hawk approach on that one if he wanted to get on top, but he was able to lay off it.
Hit on the ground out to short. Simmons is there, and as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the Halos 5. Bottom of the 6th inning now. Digging in and looking for more, Matt Thaiss. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. And it's fouled away. The 1-1.
He's in complete command of his 2-seamer right now. It's got great movement, great depth, running all over the place. This offense is going to have a tough time.
Still 1-2. Now the pitch. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
First delivery to him on the way. Max Stassi is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Welcome to my world right here, batter. I've seen this 0-2 count way too many times. Hittable pitch in the middle of the zone, you take one. Slider in the dirt, you come unglued. Now you got to step out of the box. You have no idea what's going to happen.
Seared down the first baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
So now to the plate, Andrelton Simmons, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Oh, 0-1. Here it comes. He looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Fouled away. And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out this side in order. Angels are gone in order. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Ryan
attention,
Buchter
please.
is on to pitch from
Now
the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 46, Ryan Buchter.
Ben Zobrist will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
The second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
Now here's the pitch. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command, 0-2. Buchter is among a dying breed, those lefty specialists whose roles are changing with the new rules around reliever usage. Zobrist with a 1-2 count now.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series and maybe even the whole week ahead.
The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hit out towards second. There is La Stella. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Rendell Grichuk will stand in, and as he does, we'll flash you back to the first inning of the ball game. A 3-run shot had him off and running right out of the gate. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball, that pitch is up.
First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
1 out, nobody on. And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. And he fouls this one off. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. Trout calls off the left fielder as he takes charge for the second out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Digging in to try it again, Cavan Biggio. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Upton's under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're on top by 3, 8-5. Arodys Vizcaino gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 39, Arodys Vizcaino.
Digging in the switch hitter, Luis Renfroe. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The designated hitter, Luis Renfroe.
He's set and the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. Here comes the 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Here's another 0-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Grichuk has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, facing some tough pitching in this one. His bat's been kept uncharacteristically silent.
Yeah, but it only takes one swing, guys. You know as well as I do, he gets a pitch in the middle of the plate. With one swing at a bat, he could change the entire complexion of this game.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Talk about certain guys in the lineup that you want to be really careful with. This guy right here is one of those, and you can tell he's pitching awfully cautiously.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
Big fastball is definitely this guy's MO coming out of the bullpen.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
In now is Anthony Rendon. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
Wow, when you're swinging the bat like he is, you want the game to go to extra so you can get some more ABs. That's his 3rd hit of the game, and his swing just keeps getting better and better. Almost hit that one out of here, but he'll take a double anytime.
Into the box now, Justin Upton. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Here comes the 1-0. A ball and a strike. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Here now the 2-2. This is line to left. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Ty Buttrey has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 31.
Leading off the inning, Yasiel Puig, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. Here comes the first pitch. In there, 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The batter, number
Now at
10.
the plate, Reese McGuire. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First offering on its way. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike. Buttrey, a 27-year-old. He was a 4th-round selection during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Ready with the 1-1 pitch.
88 on a changeup? I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't all that bad. Man, the game's changing.
The 1-2. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Running hard, he's digging for second. And he'll reach second now with one away.
And this might be the kind of AB that gets him out of that slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
Bo Bichette will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. First pitch on its way. Lays off 1-0.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
This one's a strike. It's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
And ooh, that strike zone's getting a little inconsistent now. It's 2-2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Two out here and a runner at second. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Chopped to third. He's right there. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Well, if anybody was wondering why they're losing, there's the reason. When you're given a chance to make a big play, you've got to make it, or you're going to be on the wrong end of games more often than not.
Standing in, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a walk in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
And that's a called strike at the letters, though that looked high from here. It's 0-2 now. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
From the belt, the pitch, and he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ballgame to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Toronto leads this one 9-5. J.B. Wendelken is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 57, J.B. Wendelken.
Now to the plate, Tommy La Stella. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Here comes the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 1-0.
Ball, that's out.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Here it comes, 2-0. Here's Zobrist now at second. And a throw on by Zobrist gets him at first for out number 1.
The right fielder.
Into the box now, Brian Goodwin. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught. He's set. Here it comes. Pops this one up. But this will land untouched. Now the 0-1.
Ball in.
1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. He might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Matt Thaiss. Now it's driven the other way with some authority, headed toward the foul pole. And that's off the left field wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double. When that one left the bat, I wasn't sure where it was going to come down. Thought it might have a chance.
Yeah, same here, man. It kind of got lost high in the sky before it one-hopped the fence for an extra base hit. During the daytime, that thing probably would have carried out of here, but you can't complain too much about a double.
At the plate now, Max Stassi, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Oh, he couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. Angels strand 1. They could use a good cup of ambition. It's 9-5. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off of closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season, and he's blown several saves up to this point.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1. Fastball called strike, 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Hansel Robles enters the game with 1 gone in the top of inning number 9.
Number 57, Hansel Robles.
In now, Ben Zobrist. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle, it's 0-1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The windup and the 0-1. Just a tick behind for a strike.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line towards center field. Trout is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. First offering on its way. And that's in there for strike 1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
Ball two.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
Now the 2-1. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. But he'll get there as he flags it down just shy of the wall. And with that, the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order as they can't add to their 9-5 lead. Anthony Bass, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound. Stepping up to the plate, Andrelton Simmons. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gurriel is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was hoping for. 1 away.
The designated hitter, number 4.
So striding forward now, Luis Renfroe, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Here's a swing, and oh man, way out of here. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 5 on the year, and just like that, it's down to a 3-run ball game.
Man, I love that AB right there. He rushed him in with the pitch before. You would think maybe he would leak a little bit, cheat to the inside half of the plate. Not the case. Kept his shoulder square, stayed on that pitch middle away, and was able to drive it out of the yard.
Stepping in now, Mike Trout.
Number 27.
As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And it's fouled away.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
A swing and a ground ball to third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The pitch. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
Ken Giles takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Ken Giles.
To the plate now, Anthony Rendon. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. 2 balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Fouled away. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Angels down to their last strike. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3-run lead, no one on base, this is the perfect situation to do it. No reason to nibble and possibly set up a big inning.
Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Blue Jays have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here as this ball game is over. 9-6 the final tally in this one. Toronto jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Alvarez gets the win.
The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Blue Jays sent 3 balls into the seats as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County, 9-6. Trey Mancini
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Mike Trout, an early contender for the home run crown, takes the field next. Griffin Canning will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Now at the plate, Bo Bichette. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July.
Bo Bichette.
Here's the first pitch to him. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started?
He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
Great jump on that ball hit to the gap in right center field. A great diving catch. One of the better plays you'll see.
Ready now, Cavan Biggio. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, that's down.
Good night for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-0. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Dero, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
Up high, 2-1 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. The pitch. Ripped down the line. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Here's the 0-1. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Hey, I love that pitch right there. Better execution after just giving up an extra base hit.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Biggio at second with 2 down. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Here's the 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
That gets down, and the inning will continue. Throw into second, but he'll get in there with an RBI double.
And it looks like they're picking up right where they left off last night, where they posted some big offensive numbers. Well, he keeps the party going with a double here. Going to be a tall order to duplicate last night's performance, but they'll give it a try.
Stepping in for the Jays, Travis Shaw. And he's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late. From the stretch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Two and 2. Here it is. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Here's the payoff pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired.
A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. Bottom of the first coming up. It's now 1-0 Toronto. Tanner Roark gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
So now to the plate will be Andrelton Simmons. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Swung on and missed. Look, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've been hot of late, winners in 4 straight.
Yeah, guys, you know what as well as I do. Being in the clubhouse before the game, this team's riding high. 4-0 to start the road trip. They're more concerned about what they're having for dinner than worried about the opposing pitcher right now.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look at that, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Standing in now, Luis Renfroe, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Batting average down in the low 210s. 5 homers and 30 RBIs. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Now a breaking ball, but it's low. 1-2. Pop foul, and it looks like that's going to make it into the VIP seats. The 1-2.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Trout is simply an all-around great defensive outfielder. Not only does he have great range and great hands, he's also got a plus arm, one that base runners and base coach. And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. So they go down without a whimper here. 1 inning in the books here. The Jays lead it 1-0. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's good.
Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2. Is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Ben Zobrist.
And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist. As he'll take a first pitch curveball right down the middle for strike 1. He'll enter play with that batting average still shy of the 220 mark. 5 homers and 15 RBIs. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first is Zobrist heading for second now. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. So now to the plate, Reese McGuire, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the 0-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
Ready with the 1-1. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly, and the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and his side is retired. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Digging in, Justin Upton. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch on its way to Upton.
Ball 1, no strike.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now. And Upton lays off again, and he's in control of the count. It's 3-1.
Now this is a leadoff at bat. Great patience, and he's just waiting for that pitch. That's too good to pass up.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Next will be the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the belt, the pitch. Good pitch there. Had him a little out in front. And it's fouled away. A runner at first with no outs here. Fouled away. Roark has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
Matt, every team is looking for a guy like this. In a day and age where we're going to the bullpens more early and more often, you need at least one or two guys into the rotation that have the chance to get you into the 7th or 8th inning, and he's definitely one of those guys.
Here's Tommy La Stella now as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. This is in the air to left. Gurriel is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the belt, kicks and deals.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
A runner on first with 2 away. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner.
But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance though as it landed in the upper deck.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. Angels leave one. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Striding in once again, Bo Bichette. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third. First pitch of the at-bat. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Skied into straightaway right. Goodwin will wait on it, and he's got it for out number 1. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Cavan Biggio. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat. Now here it comes.
No, that's low.
A ball and a strike.
Down 21.
Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Really tied him up on that one.
Yikes, he kind of looked clueless on that swing right there, Matt. If I'm pitching, I'm going right back to that same pitch.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes, so it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Lourdes Gurriel.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0 home.
2-0.
Lined hard to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. The 2-1 on its way. 2-2 now. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. would be next. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
So we're runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. From the belt, kicks and deals.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. From the belt, the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Toronto, but they're up 1-0. Jason Castro, the catcher, is in. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Now here's the pitch. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
You can't go after that pitch with less than 2 strikes on you. There's no way you're going to do any damage with a ball executed down and away in the zone.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Nice 2-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
To the plate now, Matt Thaiss, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. The average for him sitting at .312 on the season. 7 homers and 29 driven in. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2. And there's a cool milestone for him on the mound. Career punch out number 1,000.
You know, it might not seem like that big of a deal, but he's joining an elite group of pitchers smaller than you might think. Only about 500 pitchers in the history of the game have recorded 1,000 strikeouts in their career, so he's got to feel pretty good about that.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Andrelton Simmons. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0. Angels still looking for hit number 1 in the ballgame. 2 balls and a strike to count to Andrelton Simmons. And a swing and a miss. Does that look like self-defense there? It's 2-2.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
On the ground up the middle, reined in. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here this half. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Angels nothing. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. At the plate, Travis Shaw as we begin the top of the 4th.
The first baseman, number 6, Travis Shaw.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Racing back, the right fielder. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo home run there for Travis Shaw, number 22 on the year, as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
He's one of the best home run hitters in the league, and rightfully so. You're not going to get cookies thrown at you every at-bat. Most guys can handle a fastball, but he waited back on that off-speed pitch and drove it right out of the yard.
Ryan Buchter answers the call from the pen here in the 4th, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the center fielder,
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Buchter has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. Chased a bad one there, 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. Taken in by Simmons. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
the right fielder, number 15.
In now, Rendell Grichuk. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
0-1 the count. And this is high, a ball and a strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
The 1-2 is a breaking ball. They can't find the zone, and it's even at 2. fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, standing in from the right side as he takes strike one. Zobrist, or Zorilla as he's sometimes called. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes, he did. It's ruled a strike. The 1-2. Swing, and he pops him up. La Stella is there, and the side is retired. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays. Leading off the inning, Luis Renfroe, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Hernandez is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Number 27.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss on a ball inside. 0-1. Into the corner and slicing foul. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
And the Halos have their first hit of the game.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Justin Upton the next to hit, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 21 homers and 64 runs batted in. Upton waiting, now the 1-0. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. No runs, just one hit, and no errors to this point for the Angels. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. And Upton lays off again, and he's in control of the count. It's 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch, and he's set down on strikes for out number 2.
Boy, this guy has really good stuff so far in this one. How about 7 Ks, and we're just in the middle innings of this one. If he continues this up, this could be a real solid performance.
Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. 1-0 the count. Throw over to first, and the runner back easily. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. The 1-1 pitch. No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
Ready with the 2-2. Grounded up the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Angels strand 1. They trail things here 2-0. Noah Ramirez, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Number 24, Noah Ramirez.
At the plate, Reese McGuire. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Number 10.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Now the 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Ramirez, a California-born ball player. He was a 4th-round selection back in 2011.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Fouled off.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back, off speed, then he's laid on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
2-2. Here now the 2-2. Swinging a soft liner. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
The bat, number 11.
Back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. One-0 count. Here it is.
That's ball 2.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Took a good cut that time, but comes up empty. 2-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Little chopper back to the mound. And there's out number 2.
The batter, number 8.
Ready for another shot now. Cavan Biggio. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First offering on its way. Here it comes.
Hey, back-to-back, same pitch, same spot. Don't be shocked if he goes right back out there. If I'm a hitter, that's where I'm sitting. Everyone would think he wants to go somewhere else. He might go right exactly to the same spot.
2 out, nobody on. And a classic 0-2 pitch as the changeup misses low, and it's 1-2 now.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Now the payoff pitch home. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
So a runner at first with 2 away. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In the dirt here. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch. 2 out here and a runner at second. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And the run will score from second, as now it's a 3-0 game.
Hey, with that base hit right now, the lead's 3-0. And the way their pitcher's going, D-Row, that might hold up in this one.
Yeah, and you're well aware of it, Dan, as an offense, just trying to put those extra runs across the board. You can take a look at the guy on the slab, towing the slab. He's on fire right now.
Hansel Robles takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning. Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Two out with the man at first. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful, because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Upton's after it. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. A run, a hit, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Jays are out in front, 3-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Digging in, Tommy La Stella leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Now here's the pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Bichette's got it. And that's out number one.
The right fielder, number
And now for the Angels, Brian Goodwin. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's outside.
The 1-0. This one skied out toward right. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are two away now. Ready now for L.A., Jason Castro. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB. I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Pulled high in the air out to right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. They trail in this one 3-0. Top half of the sixth about to get started. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Hey, in the last at-bat when he hit that home run on an off-speed pitch, he didn't really crush it, but he certainly hit it well enough to drive it out of the ballpark.
Strike one to start the at-bat. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And he misses 2-1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0. And it's fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. 1 out, nobody on. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Here's Randal Grichuk. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. No hits to this point. And it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
A full count, 3-2 to Randal Grichuk.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Line toward the gap in left center. And he will run this one down as he pulls it in around the letters, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they lead it 3-0. Now at the plate, Matt Thaiss will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Here comes the first pitch. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 8th home run on the season for him, and the Angels have made it a 3-1 ball game.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
In now is Andrelton Simmons.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Scooped up on the first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Luis Renfroe. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First delivery to him on the way. This one's flared out toward left. In comes the left fielder. He can't get there as it falls in.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes, desperate times, call for desperate measures.
And he just manages to get his hand in. And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit hard back up the middle. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Here's Justin Upton now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, strike 1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. And he punches out another one, make it 9 for the ball game.
I think we're starting to see the frustration mount from this offense. It's been a pretty dominant performance on the mound, and these hitters have had no answer for anything he's throwing up there. That will wear on you if it lasts throughout most of the game like it has here.
Shohei Ohtani digging in next as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. And he popped him up. Guerrero is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Ben Zobrist. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Hit on the ground toward the left. And that's through into left. So a leadoff single here to start the seventh.
Now batting, number 10.
In now, Reese McGuire, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball two.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Nope. 3-0.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters. So you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Now the 3-0 offering.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Renfroe is under it as he puts it away for out number 1.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Bo Bichette. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's set and the pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
2-0 now. From the stretch.
Ball 3.
Cavan Biggio waits on deck. Here it is, the 3-0.
Count for 3-1.
Line toward the gap in left center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball 1.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
The 1-0. Hit in the air to left field. Upton on the move. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. But the throw is well up the line, and he scores easily.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
Felix Pena will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th. Lourdes Gurriel will be his first assignment upon entering, as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. He's set. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. That swung on and missed, and we're even at 1-1. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Name of the game out on the mound is to disrupt timing of the hitters in the box. He's certainly got this guy on the defensive.
Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. Working for the punch out and the offering. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. And he will crash into the wall, but hold on to it there for the final out of the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Digging in once again, Tommy La Stella 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
The second baseman, Tommy La Stella.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Outside with the fastball, that's 1-0. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. The 1-0. Nope. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And a high bounce will take it over the outfield wall, and he kicks off the inning with a ground rule double. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder up, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
The set and the 1-0 pitch. 1-1.
Looks like he's got a good feel for that two-seam fastball this far into the game. He's used it really effectively tonight.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Something that stood out to me in this game is the lineup's lack of a solid plan at the plate. Seems like way too many guys are chasing pitches out of the zone and trying to hit pitchers like that one down and away. There's no success in that.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch out. Brian Goodwin is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change, as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen.
Number 35, Jake.
At the plate, Jason Castro. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike one. His past history with Jake Diekman, he's hitless in 6 tries. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
Grounded to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down. Now in the box, Matt Theis comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Comes set and the 0-1. A little roller toward the hole. Shaw gloves it. Off balance throw. Gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. Angels leave 1, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Cam Bedrosian has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Guerrero Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. LaStella backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out. And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. From the stretch. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Eighth inning, 4-1 is our score. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. The pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. He's through first and hustling for second. And he had 2 on his mind, and that's what he'll get as he's in at second base with a 1-out double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his 2nd hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
At the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. 1 out and a runner on second base. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
The 1-2.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Clean field.
He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
To the plate now, Randall Grichuk. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Just a tick behind for a strike.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. Slapped hard the opposite way, but a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. Blue Jays held in check, but they lead it 4-1. Heath Hembree is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 38, Heath Hembree.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Andrelton Simmons. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. He's ready. Here's the first offering. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Therefore, it is Guerrero, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
Ready once again, Luis Renfroe. He singled his last time up. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Line drive to center field, and a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes. Aggressive style. First pitch. Base hit up the middle.
Into the box, Mike Trout, as he'll get caught reaching on a first pitch slider for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Counts even to Trout, 1-1. The 1-1.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Squared that one up just a little late. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now a throw over, back in standing. The 2-2 one more time.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. there's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swinging a drive to left by Trout. This one's got a chance. And it's gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
With one swing at a bat, he shows you why he's dripping with tools. He's got the speed, he's got the power. You don't know how to attack this guy. You can't put him on base with a knock or a walk, or he'll just end up on second or third. And if you leave something over the heart of the plate, that's what can happen.
Tim Mayza answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the 9th inning without any trouble.
Tim Mayza.
Stepping in now, Justin Upton. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. A 2-0 count to the Angels left fielder, Mayza. A native Pennsylvanian, he was a 12th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. Line drive to left.
Gurriel
is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented the tying run.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Shohei Ohtani. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
Outside, that's a ball. That's a ball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. High in the air out to center field.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But the Angels get 2, both on this 2-run home run. 9th inning straight ahead. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Ty Buttrey enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Ben Zobrist. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off of closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season, and he's blown several saves up to this point.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. 2-0. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Now the 2-1. Hit to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box, Reese McGuire. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 0-1 pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. And a swing and a miss here, and the first two are dispatched to begin the ninth.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette, as he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. A ball and a strike. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Upton's under it, and that's the third out. The Blue Jays go down in order, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Ken Giles is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
51, Ken Giles.
Coming to the plate now, Tommy La Stella. He'll lead things off against Giles as they're down to their final 3 outs in this ball game.
Not an easy thing to do to score off the game's elite closers, but down by 1 at home, you've got a chance with that last at bat.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
You'll hear me say this time after time up here in the booth. You fight so hard to get into these counts. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. They don't happen often. This is a huge spot. Count leverage. Look for him to get loose on a fastball right here.
Now the 2-1 is a fastball that misses.
Great situation right here. Leading off the inning, you've got to find a way to get on base any way possible. But I don't like to take the aggression away from hitters. If it's in your zone, I want you swinging.
And this is taken for ball 4. So just like that, the tying runs aboard to start the home half.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Stepping up now, Brian Goodwin. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. From the stretch, here's the pitch. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Here's the 0-1. In there, now the throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
You're at incomplete. Now running at second base, number 74, Jamal Joe.
No one out with a runner at second. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box now, Jason Castro, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. It looked like the fastball got away from him there. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. As a look, now the pitch. 1 out, 1 on, and a 1-run game. Fouled off. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Anthony Rendon will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 6, Anthony Rendon.
And this is on the outside corner for strike one. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field. A base hit. He's safe at the plate, and we are tied here in the bottom of the ninth.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up That comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen, and I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
At the plate now, Andrelton Simmons, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. He's set. The 0-1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Here's a pop-up now. Shaw moving to his left. And no problem with that one as we are headed for extra innings. So this game will not end here in the bottom of the ninth as they push across the equalizer, and we're right back where we started from. 10th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. Number 74 stays in the ballgame in the 8th spot and takes over at second base.
Now playing second base, number 74, Jemai.
Anthony Rendon remains in the game, batting 8th and manning first base.
Rendon.
We are into extra innings. Now at the plate, Kevin Biggio. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Kevin Biggio.
Here's the first pitch to him. The 0-1 pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
Obviously, it's pretty deflating when you blow a lead in the bottom of the ninth, and now you're still fighting in extra innings. But the fact is, the game is tied, and a win is still very much a possibility, so they have to play that way.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Skied in the air to straightaway left. On the move is Upton. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Next for the Blue Jays.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a ball, 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. One and one. Here it is. In there at the letters. 1-2 now. One and two. Here it is. Bat shatters as this is on the ground to first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Hit well on the ground to first. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. Score remains tied at 4. Arodys Vizcaino comes on to start the home 10th, and he's just hoping to get this one into the 11th inning.
Arodys Vizcaino.
Now batting, Luis Renfroe. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
First delivery to him on the way. high in the air out to center field.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Into the box, Mike Trout. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point. He's set, and the pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Pitch on the way. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Not what you want to do on the mound. Go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient, even with 2 strikes.
One out, nobody on. And he lays off. Ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
And you can tell by his body language that he's beyond frustrated by that call. He's got to be wondering what he's got to do, but the last thing he needs to do is to let it get under his skin. That will only make things worse.
So now the Angels cleanup batter, Justin Upton. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball.
Vizcaíno, once an Atlanta Brave, he became a member of this team after signing as a free agent earlier this season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
And the runner back safely. The 1-0. That's by him for strike 1.
Hey, from a pitcher's standpoint, sometimes the greatest pitch is the slider that backs up. He got away with that one, but he wants that thing to bury down the way.
The 1-1 pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Hey, now he's got me confused up here. This is a known sinker baller out on the mound trying to roll a double play, and he throws him a 4-seamer.
On the move is Trout from first. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there. Don't know if that was a true hit and run there with 2 strikes or not, but he's into second base safely on the strikeout. So digging in now, Shohei Ohtani. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
So digging in with a chance to win it here, number 74, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least one more. So they let him off the hook here by scoring no runs despite the 2 walks. No winner yet. On to inning number 11 we go, and we are tied 4-4. Striding in, Travis Shaw. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. He's set. Here it comes. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Oh, and 2 to Travis Shaw. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Swinging a hard liner to center field. And this is going to get down for what should be extra bases. And there's your potential go-ahead run. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Now batting.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
So stepping in, Teoscar Hernandez. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Here's the first pitch.
This has to be a productive at-bat right here. I know you want to drive the run in and get the RBI, but you have to find a way, bare minimum, to move this runner over to third.
The 0-1. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Now the 1-2 pitch. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ballgame to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Rendell Grichuk, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. The 1-0. And that one misses upstairs, 2-0.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location, and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
Now the 2-0. Hammered the other way to deep right field. Ranging back is Goodwin, and just short of a home run, this ball's off the wall. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only 1 away.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Settling in now, Ben Zobrist. Well, the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
Runners are at first and third, one away. Grounded back up the middle. Simmons has it. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So they pick up no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. It's getting late. 1 run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th, and we are tied 4-4. J.B. Wendelken takes over now to start the home 11th, and he's looking to get this one to the visiting 12th.
J.B. Wendelken.
Set now for the bottom of the 11th. Stepping in, Brian Goodwin. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
No balls and a strike to count.
Ready with the 0-1. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. The 0-2 delivery.
Ball, that's out. Upstairs.
Now a hard liner, but foul.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Hit sharply toward the right side, and call that a nice clean base hit, his first of the game. So the leadoff man reaches base safely here in extra innings.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. Interesting here. This is where you play a little bit of manager. It's an AL game. Let's see if he employs a little National League style. Maybe ask the guy to bunt and move the runner up right here. I don't think so, though. American League, it's nasty. You're trying to drive something in a gap or over a wall.
Jason Castro stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. The 0-1. Breaking ball that time, but misses out of the zone. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. From the belt, the pitch.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think.
In the dirt, and oh, he can't quite dig it out. And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Possible winning run on first, one man away. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Lifted in the air to right field. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are two away now. So it's a runner at first with two men out. And standing in, one of the best two-strike hitters in baseball, Andrelton Simmons. Here's the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Now here's a line drive. That gets down. It could be extra bases. Here comes the winning run for the plate. And they've come back to win it here in 11 innings.
Endings just don't get much better than this. Great job at the plate putting the ball in play, and then the runner at first does the rest. Stop at third? No way. Grounded third, flew home, and scored the game winner. My heart is still in my throat.
So the lineup really helped carry them to victory here in this one, and this man was a big reason why. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, no question. He was a tough out up there. Ended up collecting 3 knocks, including a home run. So without him in the lineup, I think this might have been a different story.
For the Blue Jays, 4 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 19 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the Big A. 45,477. The Angels once again thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you.
The trade deadline is fast approaching. We'll tell you what your team did on Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-4. The Rays allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-0. Anthony Santander drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the Orioles took down the Red Sox 9-6.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Anthony Rendon looks to keep up the pace in the AL batting title race right after this. Julio Teheran gets the starting nod for the Halos. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Digging in, Bo Bichette. And we are set for baseball here this evening. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's a two-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started to get hotter?
No doubt about it. Not only does his team start feeling better, but I think you get a good vibe starting to go throughout the clubhouse. You realize that the schedule is starting to wind itself down. Every game is more important. The bigger the game, hopefully the better you play. And this team's been playing some really good baseball lately.
Hermosillo patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Coming to the plate now, Cavan Biggio. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Lourdes Gurriel waits on deck. Here it comes, the 3-0.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
The 3-1 pitch. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Standing in, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Biggio stands at first with 1 out. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. And it's fouled away. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
Got to execute a good pitch right here. Runner at first is probably going to be on the move, and you got one of the better hitters on their team up at the plate.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Now a move over to first, and a dive, but he's back in. And again a throw and a dive, but he's back in there. Standing in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. The 1-0. Misses, ball two.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
Now a throw over to first. Runner back safely. Two-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Called a strike on the inside part of the plate. 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike three, and the inning is over. One left for Toronto. And now the Angels get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Matt Shoemaker gets the assignment for the rubber match in this series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Here's a guy that numbers can be a little bit deceiving. Has a whip in the 1.3 area and above range. It's a little higher than league average. He's been a little bit inconsistent. One good game, one bad game, but don't let that whip fool you. This guy's a much better pitcher than that, and if he brings his A game, he could be awfully tough in this one.
Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Fastball that gets the inside corner, strike one. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, despite the loss last time out, they'd won 4 in a row, so they'd been on a nice little roll here.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball.
Facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Ohtani carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
3-2. The count is full to the Angels DH.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
To the plate now, Luis Renfroe, as he'll take a look at ball one.
Ball 1, no strike.
Lifted the other way out to left center.
Giving chase is Hernandez.
He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Anthony.
In now is Anthony Rendon. He had a strong showing at the plate in the first half, currently sitting in 3rd place in the league's batting race.
Yeah, well within striking distance to get himself a batting championship title here. He's going to have to put together a nice second half to get it done now.
And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike one. And And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
Good change of speeds, but he lays off 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering where the heck was that pitch. I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Justin Upton. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First delivery to him on the way. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Angels strand 1. Still no score. And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Travis Shaw.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. And the count will be full. The 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
I'll tell you, it's hard to get more of a confidence boost than striking out the best hitters in the lineup back to back to back. He's looking really sharp right now.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. And while he put up tremendous numbers in the first half, his stats over the last 10 games or so have brought him back down to earth a little.
Yeah, he's certainly slowed. His timing looks a little bit off these last 10 games, but still finding a way to work that one knock a night in there and keep everybody off his back. I think he figures it out pretty quick here.
And looking at his post-All-Star break performance, his pace has slowed down a bit, but not to the point where there's any real reason for concern just yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't be concerned about it. Anytime you're hovering in that 280 to 300 range for 10 games, you usually feel pretty good about it. The only problem is he had such a great first half, his average has actually dipped a little bit.
Here's Randall Grichuk. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. First offering on its way. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. High and deep down the left field line. And no one will get this one. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. And he got another one here. He strikes out the side. He set down 5 in a row via the punch-out, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Here's Albert now, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Albert Pujols.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball, that's too high.
The 1-0. Fouled away. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
And despite his success with the bat this year, he's going through a really tough stretch in recent games, batting under the Mendoza line over his last 10.
Yeah, he struggled the last 10 games, no doubt about it, but the sample size in the first half is too big. It's only going to take one swing for him to get right back on track.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Joe.
Stepping into the box, number 74. The average for him entering play sits down in the 250s. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Up top, it's 2-0.
2-0.
Here's the pitch.
That's ball 3.
Bo Way waits on deck. The 3-0. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Striding into the box, Bo Way. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in safely. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Bottom of the second here with no score. Fastball called for strike 2. Way is a guy you have to keep an eye on in the batter's box. He's definitely been known to drop down a bunt from time to time. That's something he's really good at.
And in today's game, Matty, this is such a lost art. I know you love this one. Guy dropping a drag bunt down for a knock, putting him up, putting him down, getting down the first base line. Definitely sets the tone for the team.
Guerrero is over now, and he's got it for route number 2. So striding in, Michael Hermosillo. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Pitch inside. The throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Ball and a strike.
Whoa, he was swinging out of his shoes on that changeup. Must have looked real good coming in, but a different story once it got near the plate.
A good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Angels leave 1. Will move to the 3rd with no score. And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist, batting 300 for the series, 3 for 10.
Ben Zobrist.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. The windup and the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he'll watch the fastball miss down low. It's 2-1.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
All even now, 2-2. Oh, and they still have no answer for him up there. 6 straight punch-outs now, and there's 1 away.
That was aggressive pitching in that at-bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Into the box, Reese McGuire, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 8 home runs and 33 driven in. Tries to go the other way as this is in the air to left field. And Upton's got this one. 2 away now.
The batter.
Digging in now, Bo Bichette. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First pitch on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. No doubt he's clearly fighting his mechanics.
Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So coming to the plate, Cavan Biggio, man at first after the 2-out walk. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In there, strike 1. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. In the dirt here. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Max Stassi. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball here. 0-1. And he's really continued to look great in the second half of the season. Over the last 10 games, hitting over 300.
He's been so consistent all year. His timing, just his presence in the box. It doesn't look like this is going away anytime soon. Probably going to battle for a batting title the rest of the way.
Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. Now here's the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gurriel has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East. Shohei Ohtani digging in next. He went down swinging to start the home first. Here it comes.
No, inside.
1-0 pitch on the way. Heading out toward shallow right. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 4.
At the plate, Luis Renfroe. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ball 1. Angels shortstop behind in the count at a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. That's popped up. Biggio makes the play and the inning is over. Angels are gone in order. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Ready for another chance? Lourdes Gurriel as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
In there, no balls and a strike.
0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
So we got him swinging. Lourdes Gurriel goes down to become the first out here in the 4th. Good time now to check out the Angels Road to the Show report as you see a couple of guys in the upper levels of the minors that have been making waves of late. So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Swing and the ball hit foul as this will find the seats in right. Set to deliver on 2-1. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And that's low, ball 4.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And that brings up the left-handed hitter, Travis Shaw. He's set and the pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And low, it's a ball and a strike. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Shaw connects. This is sent to deep right field. And they take the lead. It's gone. It's a 2-run homer for Travis Shaw. Number 23 for him thus far as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Still only 1 out in the inning. And a fastball that misses up in the zone here. It's 2-1.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hermosillo is under this one. And that's out number 2. Two are gone now in the Blue Jays half of the 4th. And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First pitch coming. Here it is.
1-0.
Two runs on just 1 hit and no errors in the game for Toronto. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 to 1-2 now. Another one sent foul. Here's another 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that is through into center field. A base hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hit streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to something, some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Now a throw over. A dive, but he's back. Two-0 count. The pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it. Low throw, but a nice play at the bag by Pujols. Saves an error and ends the inning. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 2-0 Toronto. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Now the pitch. We mentioned his position in the batting race earlier in the game, and with a batting average above the 400 mark over his last 10 games, it's a little scary to think that he might be getting better as the season wears on.
Yeah, you watch this guy knock the donut off the bat. He strides to the plate with nothing but confidence, and rightfully so. He's been swinging a hot bat lately. Last 10 games really has turned it up a notch.
A pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
Hard hit ball to second. And a good throw gets him one gone.
Now back.
Here's Justin Upton now. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
And that was one of the hardest hit balls they've had all game, Matty. It's been a pretty feeble effort by his teammates on the offensive side.
Fastball in there for a called strike. Ripped on the ground to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The first baseman,
Digging in to try it again, Albert Pujols. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
0-1 the count. Shoemaker steps into his windup and delivers.
1-1.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. 2 balls and a strike to the Angels first baseman. Angels still looking for hit number 1 in the ballgame. Down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Now the pitch. Now a swing and a weak little line drive over to first. And no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 2-0. Matt Andriese, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
number 35, Matt Andriese.
Digging in, Reese McGuire. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now the pitch. Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. Hits ball 1. When he finds his spot there, 1-1. Andriese, a previous member of the Diamondbacks organization. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
2 balls and a strike now. Now the 2-1 is strike 2 swinging.
2-2.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
No strike.
High in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
Now at the plate, Cavan Biggio. He was hunched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play. Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Blue Jays go down in order. They're up 2-0. Welcome back to Anaheim as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They're still staring at a 0 in the hits column, so it's certainly been a struggle. But he did give credit to the pitching they've faced. That said, he said it's important they keep pushing to figure out how to break through without getting overly frustrated. It's time to simplify things as much as possible, guys.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
For the Angels, the second baseman, Jamar Joe.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Runs up and gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
The right fielder, number 3.
Now to the plate, Bo Way. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
The 1-2. Hit hard up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a one-out single.
Hey, D-Roll, it's about time they finally break through. We're into the 5th inning, and that's just their first hit of this game.
Yeah, Danny, it's been a pitcher's delight out there, but I'm an offensive guy. I want to see some balls moved into the gap. First knock, hopefully this is the start of many.
In now, Michael Hermosillo. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back. And again a throw, and he'll dive back in safely. Yeah. 1-0 pitch is a splitter in there, 1-1. 1-2 now. Runner! And there he goes towards second. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. So he can't make contact there on strike 3. But meanwhile, the runner on first takes second here with 2 men away. Into the box now, Max Stassi. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Shoemaker comes set. Here's the first pitch.
0-1.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Heading out towards shallow right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Angels strand 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far.
Next to bat for Toronto, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th. First offering on its way. Swung on and hit in the air to left. After it is Upton. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The batter, the third baseman.
One out now in the Toronto sixth inning. And that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch on its way. Hit out towards second. And the sixth inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away. Travis Shaw will stand in again as we flash you back here to the 4th inning. This was a 2-run home run that was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 out, nobody on. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Gets him to swing and miss there, 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. But they're on top 2-0. Striding forward now is the DH, Shohei Ohtani, to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Two balls and no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Now the 2-0.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Boy, he just threw that fastball by him.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Standing in now, Luis Renfroe.
And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center. Gurriel
will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the 2nd out of the inning.
Anthony.
Stepping up to the plate, Anthony Rendon. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
2 balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And there's the first strike, 2-1. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
3-2, full count. Shoemaker's ready. Here's his offering. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Hernandez is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Angels are gone in order. They're down 2-0. Standing in, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Hey, back-to-back, same pitch, same spot. Don't be shocked if he goes right back out there. If I'm a hitter, that's where I'm sitting. Everyone would think he wants to go somewhere else. He might go right exactly to the same spot.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Curveball taken for a strike on the inside. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. 0-1 count and the pitch. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight. So striding forward now, Ben Zobrist. He was a ground-out victim last time up. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. And it's fouled away. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Justin Upton the next to hit.
And leading up,
even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan of bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses.
You know, I doubt he wanted to get that tight with the fastball there, but hey, this is a guy you certainly don't want to let him get his arms extended. He's the kind of guy that can hurt you.
Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike one. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
4, that's inside.
Now a check swing, but he does manage to hold up in time. Ball 3.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
3-2 now. Now the payoff pitch home. Good changeup in the dirt. Strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Upton is retired, and there's one away.
The first baseman, number 5.
Ready now, Albert Pujols. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Here comes the first pitch. One out, nobody on. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Left fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Now at the plate, number 74 comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Shoemaker steps into his windup. Here's the first pitch.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
The 0-1 on its way. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. 2-1.
1 strike.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum, locating his fastball to both sides of the plate.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Angels go down 1-2-3. They trail things here 2-0. Stepping in for the Jays, Reese McGuire. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Oh, that's out.
The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's 1 gone.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
At the plate, Bo Bichette, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The windup and the 0-1. High in the air out to center field. Hermosillo is there. 2 gone.
Up next for the Blue Jays.
Striding in once again, Cavan Biggio. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. And he had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
He's staring a hat trick in the face right now after that swing. He has just got to find a way to zone up a little bit more. You cannot expect to make solid contact chasing stuff outside the zone.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Low throw, but a nice play at the bag by Pujols. Saves an error and ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Heath Hembree will come on to make his 40th appearance this season.
Number 38, Heath Hembree.
Bottom of the inning now. Digging in, Bo Way. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
And a curveball drops in there for strike one. Hembree was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. Set to deliver the 0-1. Good power curveball there, and he's in control. 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Line towards center field. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Now batting, center fielder,
Mike Trout will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 27, Mike Trout.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And he just manages to get his hand in. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Looking up is Hernandez. That one is out of here. This game is tied. Two-run shot to straightaway center. And just like that, this ball game is all tied.
He's been producing at the plate all year, so this should come as a surprise to nobody. But just because it's expected doesn't mean it's any less impressive. One swing, and we are tied.
Now batting, catcher,
Stepping in now, Max Stassi. Hit the other way out toward right field. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first down. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. He was on point from the get-go this evening.
A brilliant performance, Matty V. As a manager and a pitching coach, all you can ask for is your pitchers to be rock solid, and he was in this one, only allowing 1 hit.
Anthony Bass answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the 9th inning without any trouble. Into the box, Shohei Ohtani. As the first pitch years have been high, it's ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Good pitch there, called a strike on the inside corner. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Now here's the pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Into the box now, Luis Renfroe. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Ball one.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen. But the Angels get two, both on this two-run home run. Ninth inning coming up, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Mike Trout is the new center fielder after coming on as a pinch hitter during the last half inning. Noah Ramirez will be on the mound to start the ninth inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half.
Number 24, Noah Ramirez.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel, not providing much out of the 3-hole in this one, hitless in 3 at-bats so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
To short. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
Now batting.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat.
Count 1-0.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Now here's the pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. And a throw to Pujols is in time for the second out. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Now the pitch.
That's in. Ball 2.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
Two out, nobody on. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. He's set. The 2-2. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Popped up. Rendon is there for it. And the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. Score remains 2-2. At the plate, Anthony Rendon. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9.
Anthony Rendon.
First offering on its way. In the air to straightaway right. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The left fielder, number 8.
At the plate, Justin Upton. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses, ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. One out, nobody on. Lifted down the line in left. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. The 1-1 home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that ball is gone! Santa Maria, game over! So a solo shot down the line in left. And none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Everybody wants to be a hero and hit one of those walk-off game-winning home runs. So you know right now when he's getting mobbed by his teammates, he has to feel awfully good.
Runs put on the board in this one, but here's a guy that found a way to make a difference. He's the top player of the game.
Yeah, it's not too often we hand the award to a pinch hitter, but his home run was definitely the big blow in this ball game.
Three to 2, the finish in tonight's game. The Los Angeles Angels came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Noah Ramirez gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Angels. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 51 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the Big A, 45,477. The Angels once again thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you and good night.
The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 3-2. Jesus Aguilar launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, leading Miami to a victory over their in-state rival Rays 9-7. The Baltimore Orioles finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the Red Sox on the road 7-5. The Mets snapped their 5-game losing streak as they defeated the visiting Yankees 6-4. The White Sox combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Tigers 2-0. The Indians finished off a 2-game sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-6. It was their 7th win in a row. The Dodgers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-0. The Seattle Mariners broke out of a 10-game losing skid as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 10-8. The Oakland Athletics picked up 14 hits in total as they blasted the Astros 9-2. The Reds combined for 10 hits as a team as they nabbed an extra innings win over the Braves 7-6. Welcome to Inside the Show. It's the wild day that is the trade deadline. Looking first at the American League East, the Red Sox totaled 13 hits as a team as they walked off in dramatic fashion against the Yankees 3-2. Aaron Savali collected the victory in his 12th win as the Tribe defeated the White Sox 3-1. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Kansas City Royals went deep 4 times as they cruised to the win against the Tigers 10-2. Carlos Gonzalez smacked a home run and drove in 3 as the Mariners pushed past the Angels 6-1. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. The Rangers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the A's in Oakland 3-0. The Braves had 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-2. Jordan Yamamoto was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading Miami past the Mets 3-1. The Milwaukee Brewers finished off the 4-game sweep as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 3-0. They stayed hot with their 10th in a row. The Los Angeles Dodgers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got a road win against Arizona 8-7. Rhys Hoskins plated 3 runs on the day, helping the Phillies get past the Padres 5-2. Jeff Samardzija won his 5th game out of the bullpen, helping lead the Giants to a win over the Cubbies 3-2. And that's the show. The trade deadline is only hours away, so don't forget to check in tomorrow for a full recap of the day's events.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Number 71 makes his big league debut right after this. Nate Pearson gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Stepping into the box, Jose Iglesias. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball one. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in trying to put together a complete ball game as they've lost their last two.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center. There to take it is Zobrist, and that's out number one.
Batting second, the left fielder, Dwight Smith Jr.
Ready now for Baltimore, Dwight Smith Jr. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Pulls the string on that one strike. Smith, a 27-year-old. He was selected in the first round back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
And with strike three recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to end up being a solid one. All the best pitchers at this level have at least one pitch that they can go into in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
Now at the plate, Trey Mancini. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the three-hole hitter. I know there's two outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
And here's Renato Nunez. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Mancini is off of first with two away. There's a swing and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And that is off the wall. So now they'll have two men in scoring position following the two-out double.
Every hitting coach in the league will tell you it only takes one swing of the bat to get out of a slump, and maybe that's what we're seeing right here. He's been struggling, no doubt about it, but he's able to lace this thing off the wall, and he's standing at second with some newfound confidence.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
The 1-1. In for strike two.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
A 1-2 pitch. Struck him out, so they work out of the jam as he strands two men in scoring position. Orioles strand a couple. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. John Means is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Coming to the plate now, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Now here it comes. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, have got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, guys, this is a dangerous team right now. Game 1 of a new series, coming off a sweep. Everybody's feeling good, swinging the bats red hot. This should be interesting.
And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So the base is empty here with one away, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. First delivery to him on the way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. And the pitch.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Full count now, 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Popped him up. Severino is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a cold strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2 balls and a strike. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Nothing in the Toronto first. We'll go to the second from Rogers Center with no score. Now in the box, Austin Hayes. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. First pitch on its way.
Nope. Ball 1, no strike.
Fly ball right down the line in left. Number 25 is there, and he has it for the out.
That is 7. The second baseman, Pat Valaika.
That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. Back on Wednesday, it was a 1-for-5 performance for him. First pitch coming. Here it is. No score here as we play inning number 2. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Pearson is making his debut on the mound today, as we've mentioned. This performance in this one could be a good barometer as to whether he's ready to deal with major league hitters at this point in his career.
Yeah, Matt, this guy wasn't really the most highly touted prospect coming up through the minor league system, but one of the things he does, he throws strikes, and if he continues to pitch like he did in the minor leagues here at the big league level, there's no reason why he shouldn't be able to stay here and pitch very competitive baseball.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Stepping in, Pedro Severino. A couple of hits in 5 trips to the plate for him back on Wednesday. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Severino, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Fouled away. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. It was an 0-for-4 effort for him in Wednesday's ball game. First offering on its way. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1.
I don't mind the aggressiveness right there. He was definitely trying to get the head to a fastball. He pulled the string on that one. He's going to have to stay back a little bit longer.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball, that's inside.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bottom of the second here with no score. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he sent down via the strikeout.
In now, number 25. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Hit down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
Count is 1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. This is popped up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to put this one away. Good reactions there, and the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Chris Davis at the plate now, and he'll start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Chris Davis.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Fouled off. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Looking up is the right fielder. To the track, to the wall. Gone to lead off the inning. It's a solo home run for Chris Davis. Home run number 16 for him on the year. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Hey, this guy is great at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did on that pitch. Getting out and around and driving it out pull side. Used to watch Mark Teixeira do this on a regular basis down in Arlington.
Up next for the Orioles.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Change up low, 2-0.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Bases are empty here, nobody out. Outside, 3-0 now. Dwight Smith Jr. will be next. Here's the 3-0. There's ball 4.
Now batting, the left fielder, Dwight Smith.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Dwight Smith Jr. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Very well could have been a hit-and-run attempt there. But you kind of have to make contact for those to work out. He didn't, and his teammate was hung out to dry at second.
Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch. One out, nobody on. Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette gathers it in. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Trey Mancini. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap. Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that two-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
2 out, nobody on. Swings through it for strike number 2. Hit softly on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Orioles get a run thanks to the familiar home run swing of Chris Davis. We played 2.5, and it's now 1-0 Baltimore.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the 3rd inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's inside.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Mancini moving back to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And with 1 away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Coming to the plate now, Travis Shaw, and he comes into this one really slumping. The numbers there over the past several games, not very pretty. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1.
Expect the guy on the mound to keep attacking the zone. He wants a quick inning, so he won't be nibbling.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he takes this one high, 1-1.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Now here it comes. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Hayes comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2. Now at the plate, Davy Grion. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Here's the first pitch to him.
1-0.
Pops this one up. Davis is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail this one 1-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All set for the start of the 4th. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Renato Nunez. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. pitch on the way. And it's fouled away. Heading out towards shallow right. Gurriel has to come in a few steps, but he has it for out number 1.
Now batting.
Stepping up now, Rio Ruiz comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. Fouled away. A 1-1. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that misses. 2-1. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Here it comes. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They lead it 1-0. Into the box now, Bo Bichette back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Now here it comes. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Well, this is an approach we've seen him use effectively lately. Set up the inside and then get him out with pitches away.
Line drive to center field. And that's the first hit in this one for the Blue Jays.
The batter, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
To the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he fouls this one off. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Hayes on the run for it at the track. Just missed a home run to the deepest part of the yard. It's off the wall. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Well, this guy has proven he can make some athletic plays in the field, and he takes a decent route to the baseball here, but I'm not sure anybody is going to bring this one in. Ends up out of his reach and bangs up off the wall.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
The 2-1.
That's ball three. The count is 3-1.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Fouled off. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Gurriel.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
He's set. Here it comes.
Count 1-0.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto.
And it's 1-2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. And to score from third is the tying run. It's 1-1.
Boy, he had to be sitting on a fastball, D'Lo, right there, because he pulls this one and gets the barrel to it to drive that runner in from third.
Yeah, Dan, you can tell he was sitting all over it. You don't get to a fastball like that without knowing it's coming. Nice piece of hitting.
So now to the plate, number 25. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. The 0-1 delivery. And he misses with it. 1-1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. 2-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Another 2-2 offering. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
3-2 pitch. This one's down to third. And that's through into left, a base hit. Notch 1 in the score column as a runner from third crosses the plate. It's now a 2-1 ball game. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Here's Ben Zobrist now. Swing and a liner, but foul. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Strike 2. And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Popped him up. Davis in foul ground, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
And there's ball 1. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
A strike away now from getting out of this mess. Sometimes pitching is all about minimizing, right? So keeping it to 2 runs across in the inning would be huge.
Here's the 1-2. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
Hey, great job of holding up right there. Little 2-out lightning might ensue by 1 check swing holding up.
2-2. Here it is. And the 32nd pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that will retire the side. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. We played 4 full. It's the Blue Jays 2 and the Orioles 1. Now batting, Pat Valaika. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
Second baseman, Pat Valaika.
First offering on its way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
Two and two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Into the corner and slicing foul. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Ripped down the first base line, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone and it got fouled off.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that's in there for a strike.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of confidence in this one.
And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
And he got another one here. He strikes out the side. He set down 5 in a row via the punch out, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They still trail it here 2-1. Dylan Tate is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Dylan Tate.
So digging in now, Davey Grion. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Davey Grion.
First pitch on its way.
That's a
A ball and no strikes. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
3-1. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. From the stretch.
1-0.
Two runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. In the air to center. Hayes on the run for it. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Digging in and looking for more, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
At the ball.
Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. The 1-1. And this one's in the dirt. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. He waits. Now the pitch. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, he's got excellent stuff working right now. Somebody has to make an adjustment. You're seeing a lot of late swings. No one's getting the front foot down. No one's getting the barrel to the baseball.
Full count now, 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Runners on first with 1 down. High in the air into shallow left center. Hayes comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2. So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there for strike 1. A runner on first with 2 away. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. Throw not nearly in time, so despite the great effort, that'll go into the books as an infield single.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
1 ball, no strikes to count. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch skied into very shallow right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They lead it 2-1. In now for the O's, Jose Iglesias. It was a walk in his last trip.
Jose Iglesias.
Here comes the first pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Here comes the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
Looking for his 10th strikeout. Here's the pitch. Hit hard down the line. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard. The throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Standing in now, Dwight Smith Jr. And that's in there. Base hit. Iglesias rounds the corner and is headed home. And he's safe at the plate. It's a 2-2 game.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side, to send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 1-0.
That's the ball.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now.
2-2.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time, and he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Now that designated hitter, Renato.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll leave with a couple of runners aboard that are his responsibility, meaning he'd be happy to get out of here with a no decision. Alvarez comes on now in an awfully difficult situation as there are 2 on here with nobody out. Renato Nunez will be his first test out of the bullpen, and it'll be a tough test indeed as he'll face him with 2 on and nobody out here. From the belt, the pitch.
Little traffic on the base paths right here, but 1 pitch away from getting a double play and getting right back into control.
None out, runners at first and second. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
The 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
At the plate, Rio Ruiz, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. A ball with no strikes. Here it is. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. It's a run on 2 hits here for Baltimore. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6, and we are tied 2-2. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only one of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Miguel Castro enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Leading up for Toronto.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Ready for another shot now. Rendell Grichuk. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch is a sinker, too low. 1-0.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor, 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
And now a pitch on the way. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
Movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing.
The 1-2.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that for a strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Here now the 2-2. Line toward the alley in left center. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Into the box, number 25. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's set. Here's the 0-1. To third. To second for 1. Relay to Davis, and indeed it's a double play.
Now batting, second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
So base is empty now after the double play. And set to go is the second baseman, Ben Zobrist. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
0-1.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Weakly hit to third. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. Down in order go the Blue Jays. 6 innings complete, all square at 2-2. Digging in once again, Austin Hayes. No hits to this point.
Austin Hayes.
First pitch on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
1-1. Misses for the second ball.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he lays off ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Into the box, Pat Valaika. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled away. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Pitch out. Nothing doing. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Got to find a way to get back in the zone. I know you're in danger of losing both to walks, but certainly don't miss over the heart of the plate and have this guy gap one, or even worse, hit a 2-run homer.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. He likely had ball 4 that time, but couldn't hold back on the swing, so that moves the count to 3-2 now. And he misses with it, ball 4, so the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
The catcher, number 28, Pedro Severino.
Striding in, Pedro Severino. He went down on strikes last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
And he fouls this one off. First and second here with nobody out. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one, so they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Here's Chris Davis now, as he'll take a look at ball 1. The 1-0. Grounded to third. The tag gets 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Sean Armstrong gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 43, Sean Armstrong.
Ready once again, Travis Shaw. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
The first baseman, Travis Shaw.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Nope.
This year against right-handed pitching, Shaw carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Pitch on the way. 3-1 now as that misses down and in.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Swing and a ball sliced foul into the seats down the left field line. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And there's one away. Settling in now, Davy Grillon. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball in.
The 1-1. And he popped him up. Valaika ranging into the outfield. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Beggars can't be choosers right there. We love those lawn darts. Doesn't matter how they come. Jammed off the end of the bat, doesn't matter.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette, as it's on the ground toward the hole. And that's by him into right field for a base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
Oh, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball one. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's 5 for 7. First and second now, one man out. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Hayes on the run for it, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only one away.
The designated hitter.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Set and the pitch. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball. This ought to at least get the go-ahead run in. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. He's safe. The throw is offline. And they've taken the lead here in the 7th.
Hey, putting together good at-bats late in the games can really help out. And how about this sac fly right here? Good at-bat that leads to his team getting the lead here in the late innings.
Richard Blyer takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning. Lourdes Gurriel will be his first assignment here as they'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. The 0-1 offering. Into right field, that's a base hit. And a relay home, but this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
1-0 the count. Two men are on with 2 men out. Cut fastball, and it's by him 1-1.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
The 2-1 home.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
The 3-1. High in the air and deep to left center field. Hayes on the run for it. At the track, the wall. And this one is gone. A home run. So a 3-run shot to left center. Career homer number 149. And the lead is now 7-2.
3-1 with 2 on base is a tough spot for any pitcher. He didn't want to load the bases with a walk, and the hitter knew that more than anybody else. Well, he gave him something he could handle, and the next thing he knew, his opponent was circling the bases.
Now batting, number 25.
At the plate now, number 25. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A 1-0 delivery. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. Mancini moving back. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. But not before 5 cross the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run home run. 7 complete here tonight. It's 7-2. Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Jose Iglesias. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Below the zone, a swing and a miss. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Dwight Smith Jr. is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. On the ground to the left side. Scooped up. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting.
So stepping in, Dwight Smith Jr. singled home run in his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike one.
Ball one.
1-1.
1-1.
Now here it comes. And there's a base hit on the line. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we can say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
So here's Trey Mancini as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Grounded weakly to the left. And that's the second out. Next will be the designated hitter, Renato Nunez. Runner in scoring position with two gone. First offering on its way. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Runner in scoring position at second with two down. Three and 0 now. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. And he misses ball 4.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering where the heck was that pitch. I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
J.B. Wendelken trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
J.B. Wendelken.
Digging in, Rio Ruiz. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Change up. A little bit inside. 1-0. Couldn't get his hands through there, and it's 1-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Orioles strand a couple. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Paul Fry is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Digging in the switch. And this evening's ends at a 7-2 finish. Toronto jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 7 runs to 11 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Orioles, 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Sean Yamaguchi gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 5 in his last 3 starts, so he's going to have to really improve on that one. Too many base runners, too many hits, and too many walks. He needs to get off to a good start and maybe throw up a 0 in the first inning.
Stepping in, Jose Iglesias, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Here comes the first pitch. And he takes ball 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this place is buzzing right now. This team won the opener of the series yesterday, and they're looking to step on this team's throat and take the first 2 games of this series.
A high strike there, and it's 1-1. Now here's the pitch. And a great day for baseball here. 81 degrees at first pitch. Count still at 1-2. Here it comes. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And this is swung on and missed on a great pitch that time. And the leadoff man is down on strikes to get this one started. Stepping into the box, Dwight Smith Jr. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The pitch. Smith, a 27-year-old. He was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Yamaguchi has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Man, that's always tough. He was a strike away from striking out 2 in a row, but he got a little careless and caught too much of the plate there. It gets ripped for a 1-out extra base hit, and he's got some work to do now to get out of this one.
Standing in, Trey Mancini. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. He's set. Here it comes.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back in his zone with a nice executed pitch.
Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Renato Nunez.
Coming to the plate now, Renato Nunez. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First delivery to him on the way. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. And that misses 1-1.
Good fastball there. Didn't get the swing, but the guy at the plate isn't someone who chases many bad pitches.
The 1-1.
The count is 2-1.
Smith stands at second with 2 gone. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind an account with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Lifts it into the air to shallow center. And Bichette's got it. The side is retired. Orioles leave 1. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Hector Velasquez is on the mound for game 2. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, not a very good start in his last one, Matt. Only 4 innings, so he did get a no decision. But he's a much better pitcher than that, and I know that they're expecting more than 4 innings. Hopefully a win, too, out of this guy in this one.
Now to the plate, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Bo Bichette.
From the stretch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, I've been really impressed with this team, especially on the recent road trip, the start to it. They're 3-1 after 4 games, playing really fundamentally sound baseball. From offense to defense, pitching, it's all coming together for this group.
Velasquez has logged upwards of 100 innings of work on the mound and has an ERA he'd like to see come down a bit. Starts the day in the high 4s. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
1-1.
1 out, nobody on. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Three-two pitch. Weak grounder down the line at third. He's got it. On to Davis at first, and there are 2 away. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The pitch.
Ball. Down.
2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. And a sinker there, swung on and missed for out number 3. Blue Jays go down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Digging in now, Rio Ruiz. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Fouled away. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Gets him looking, strike three.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. He swings and sends it in the air out to left center.
Number 25 is there, and he makes the catch for the out. So coming to the plate, Pat Valaika. He's hoping to break out of the slump he's been stuck in. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
The 1-0. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. No score here as we play inning number 2. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, number 25. He comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. First offering on its way. Lifted in the air out to left. Smith is camped under this one. And very quickly, one gone.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Travis Shaw.
Striding into the box, Travis Shaw, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here's the pitch.
Nope, outside.
The 1-0 home. Bottom of the second here with no score. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. To 2-2 now.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Back up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Teoscar.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Now the 0-1. Runner at first here, one man out. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Count even at 2-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all five pitches, notice the location, all five down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. He comes in at 262 on the year, 27 homers and 74 RBIs. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with two strikes.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. One left for Toronto. We'll move to the third with no score.
Welcome back to the Rogers Center, home of the Blue Jays, who've proven to have one of the best pitching staffs in baseball this year. Entering the day, they rank in the upper echelon of several pitching categories, and that doesn't go unnoticed around the clubhouse. One of the position players told me, our pitching staff has a calming influence on the entire team. We know they're going to keep us in games, and flat out, they just get the job done, and that helps everyone play more relaxed and confident. It appears this group of pitchers is a real cornerstone of this ball club, guys.
Thank you, Heidi.
Pedro Severino.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good bite to the forkball. 0-1. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball. The 1-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
And that hole at bat, I feel like he really didn't want to challenge him. And I'm really surprised by that, because I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order you have to go right after.
At the plate, Chris Davis. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Has a look, now the pitch. Ball 1. 1-1 the count to Chris Davis. Nobody out, runner on first. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third. Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. Runners on first with 1 down. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. Ready for another chance? Dwight Smith Jr. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
And that's been their only hit so far in this one. They've been dealing with some really great pitching in this game.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. Gone! Two-run shot to straightaway center. 4th home run for him on the season, as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Big swing right there. Give himself a little bit of breathing room. Let his pitcher go to work. Now they're up 2.
The right fielder, number 16, Trey.
So here's Trey Mancini as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Forkball misses, 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Oh, and he can't reel it in out there. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's now 2-0 Baltimore. Bottom of the third now. Digging in, Cavan Biggio. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball one. That evens it up 1-1.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. All even now, 2-2. And the pitch. Reese McGuire is on deck. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Now at the plate, Reese McGuire.
Number 10.
He's set and the pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Into the corner and slicing foul. Bases are empty, one man out. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And now a pitch on the way. Skied down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Here's another 2-2. This is line to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with one away.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Runner at first here, one man out. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. Fouled off. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Now batting.
Digging in to try it again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch coming, here it is. A ball and no strikes.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. 2 out with the man at first. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They trail it here 2-0. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, Heidi, thank you. And here's Renato Nunez. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that one right down Main Street. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bouncer up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That long dart felt so good.
Oh, Dero, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. As the first pitch years have been high, it's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready with the 1-0. Popped him up. Left fielder coming in. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Stepping up to the plate, Austin Hayes. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Right side. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
And he lays off for ball 1. From the stretch. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Grounded to third. This could be 2. He's right there. There's 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Now the 1-0. This is in the air to right. Therefore it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning. Next to bat for Toronto, number 25. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. And he lays off there, 1-0. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. There's a bouncer foul to the left of the plate, 1-1. Now here's the pitch. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Hard sinker misses, 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Smokes it foul down the line at first. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk. So a runner on first with 1 out now, and that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw. Pause, now the pitch. Hard hit ball to short. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Hit the other way out toward right field. Mancini is there, 2 down. Here's Randall Grichuk. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And that's in there as well, 0-2 now.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Two down, runners at first and second. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down 2-0. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. So striding forward now, Pedro Severino. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. Now the pitch.
1-0. Nope, outside.
Three and 0 now.
Not the way you'd like to start this 5th inning, falling behind 3-0 on the count. It's about time he starts throwing some strikes.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Ready now, Chris Davis, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. From the belt, the pitch. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jose.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. He's set. Here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Oh, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out twice already, maybe he's got to take a step back, see the ball a little bit deeper, and be willing to work deep into the count.
Two pitches fouled away. Runners on first with one down. And another foul ball. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the third time.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Into the box now, Dwight Smith Jr. as he'll take a forkball here that drops in there for strike one. The 0-1. And he just ramps up and here's the fastball by him. 0-2. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. A runner on first with two away. And it's fouled away. And he struck him out, his seventh of the ball game, and that ends the inning. One left for the Orioles. They're up 2-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Richard Blyer will come on now and make his 55th appearance of the year.
Richard Blyer.
Now at the plate, Cavan Biggio. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
From the stretch. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball one. And he looks at a slider in there. 1-1.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And right into the shift. They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting.
Standing in, Reese McGuire. Lifetime in this matchup. He's gone 2 for 6. He's taken him deep once. First offering on its way. Blyer has pitched just under 60 innings, and in that time he's allowed just barely over a base runner per inning, which of course is very good. Here's the 0-1. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
In now, Bo Bichette. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2. Lifted in the air out to right. Mancini moving back. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're still down. It's 2-0. Arodys Vizcaino takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 39, Arodys Vizcaino.
All set for the start of the inning, and here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Mancini.
First pitch on its way. And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Up next for the Orioles.
And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Renato Nunez. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Outside, 3-0 now. Vizcaino, once an Atlanta Brave, he signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
3-1 the count now. A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
A runner at first with no outs here. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
At the plate, Rio Ruiz, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Slapped hard the opposite way. Number 25 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The batter, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Striding in once again, Austin Hayes. Last time through was a base hit. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he got him out in front that time. Strike one. 2 out with the man at first. Down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Orioles leave 1, but they're on top 2-0. Stepping in for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
Guerrero Jr.
Pitch on the way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Just a bit too much run on the sinker that time as it misses off the outside for ball 1. There's a foul ball off to the right side, and that'll move the count to 1-2. Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
To the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, as the first pitch to him, a sinker in the dirt for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Line to the right side, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Now batting, number 25.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, number 25. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hit back up the middle. And that's through for a hit. Oh, but the feed to the shortstop is off the mark.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
Miguel Castro trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he tries to go out and get the slider, but it's not there. It's strike 1. No hits to this point. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Two men are on with 2 men out. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
A swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the 2nd time this afternoon. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail things here 2-0. Anthony Bass is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
Pat Valaika.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Now the pitch.
Whoa, that's down.
And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. Oh, don't know how you lay off that one, but he did, and it's 2-2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. It was a walk in his last trip. First offering on its way. Rolled slowly down the 3rd baseline, but this is foul for the first strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now.
0-2.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now. The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Here's Chris Davis now, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Nope, that's inside.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Swung on and missed 3-2. Fouled away. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. A payoff pitch one more time. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jose Iglesias. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is. A ball and no strikes.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Now a breaking ball, but it's low.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Iglesias in front, 3-1.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Dwight Smith Jr. will stand in again as we flash you back to earlier. He's accounted for their only runs of the ball game on one swing of the bat, as this was the swing right here. He's set, and the pitch.
Boom, inside.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
2 down, runners at first and second. And that's over. 2-1.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Hit on the ground out to short. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More of the show. Saturday baseball after this. Tanner Scott gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 66, Tanner Scott.
Last half of the 7th here. Digging in, Rendell Gritchick. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
The 0-1 pitch. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. In now, Cavan Biggio. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Now here's the pitch. And that misses for ball 1. Two now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Lifted down the line in left. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
1 out, nobody on. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
At the plate, Reese McGuire. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Before the first pitch, a check at first, and the runner back safely. Here comes the first pitch. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Hey, he's got excellent stuff working right now. Somebody has to make an adjustment. You're seeing a lot of late swings. No one's getting the front foot down. No one's getting the barrel to the baseball.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ball 1. And that one got a piece of him.
Wow, you never want the tying run on base, especially that way. Looked like he lost his release point and the ball ran inside until it caught him. Now we'll see if he can work around it.
Sean Armstrong takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning.
Sean Armstrong.
Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the harder plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Too high, and it's 3-0. Three and one. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
With runners on base, 2 outs and 2 strikes, this is a big next pitch for both sides.
High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Now.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Oh, and it misses, ball 4, and that will force home a run.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too. And here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
So here's the cleanup hitter, number 25. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
Now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right field line. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. He pulls into second safely as 2 runs come across to score, and they grab the lead.
You know, it's awfully difficult to score runs late in the game after being down by 1, Dero. That base hit drives in 2. That's a huge base hit.
What a momentum swing. What an AB right there. Now you got to grab your leather and go out and flash some D for the boys.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. Ready with the 1-0. Front door with the slider eclipsed the zone for a called strike. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. 3 runs already home here. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Went to the slider to try and get him to chase, but it's full now. 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Striding forward now is the DH, Teoscar Hernandez. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Oh, behind the back. And a close play at second, but the throw does beat him and the side is retired. 1 for the highlight reel as they get the force play to get him out of trouble. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. Heath Hembree has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. At the plate, Trey Mancini. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat.
Yeah, here he is trying to keep a hitting streak alive, and he gets plunked. Like the pitcher on the mound said, here, try and hit this one. He's got a chance to make it happen right here, though.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Tried to get the arms extended, but he couldn't. 1-1. Hembree was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. 1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Liner toward right center. And that'll be a base hit. So very quickly here, the potential tying run is aboard to start the 8th. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Standing in now, Renato Nunez. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. The 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. Grounder down the line at third. And this will get by him at third. Down the line. It's a fair ball.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Now at the plate, Rio Ruiz. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? To second for 1. On to first, the double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Coming to the plate now, Austin Hayes, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Here comes the first pitch. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Two and 1, here it is. And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And would you believe the tying run comes into score on a wild pitch? Man, oh man.
This is why you've always got to be careful with a runner on third. He went with the slider there and just overthrew it and spiked it into the ground. He's going to have a hard time letting that one go.
Swing and a liner. That gets down, and the inning continues.
That was actually a well-executed fastball in to in off the plate. Credit the offensive player. He smelled that coming, turned and burned.
J.B. Wendelken enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
J.B. Wendelken.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. So now to the plate, Pat Valaika. Pitches a cold strike. The throw is not going to get him as he swipes second.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Got to believe you're going to get some tough pitches in this count with the base open at first. This is where you have to regroup and find a way to get a good pitch to drive in that run.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say, his third punch out of the game. Orioles settle for one. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. And we are all tied at 3 apiece. Anthony Santander is into the game as a defensive replacement now as he takes over in right.
Number 25, Anthony Santander.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. Now in the box, Randall Grichuk. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
A ball and a strike.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
1-1.
Nope. I got 2-1 to count.
And he misses again. Ball 3. And a left-handed batter waiting on deck, though there's a good shot he might get pulled back. 3 balls and a strike to count to Randall Grichuk. 3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
The batter, number 8.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cavan Biggio. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. The 1-1 home.
Count 2-1.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Now the 2-1.
Ball 3.
Reese McGuire will be next. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Now batting, number 10.
Stepping in, Reese McGuire. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch to him.
No, that's bad.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And a dive, but he's back in there. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. Up top, it's 2-0. And a very low strike there. Trying to speed up the game, perhaps. It's 2-1.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Santander looks up. Gone! A 2-run shot that gives them the lead. A two-run blast to straightaway right field as they've taken a two-run lead.
That's a big-time bomb right there. It's about time now for the closer to get ready and slam the door on this one.
Dylan Tate answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the ninth inning without any trouble.
Number 55, Dylan Tate.
In now, Bo Bichette. He'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
A swing and a ground ball to third. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Stepping up now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive to left. Smith is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the two-run dinger. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. It's now 5-3 Toronto. Ken Giles comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
Kicking off the top of the ninth, Pedro Severino, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Richard is there, one quick out to start inning number 9. Chris Davis at the plate now. It was a walk in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Giles, originally from the state of New Mexico, he was selected in the 7th round back in 2011.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Into the box, Jose Iglesias, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Oh, and 1, here it comes. And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, no surprise that he's able to close the deal here. That's career save number 150. And in today's game, where the closer's job is seemingly always up for grabs, that's pretty impressive.
5-3, the final score in this afternoon's game. The Toronto Blue Jays seal up their 30th win at home on the season. J.B. Wendelken earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Ken Giles hammers down the save, number 36 on the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Orioles, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, J.B. Wendelken collected his 5th win in relief as the Blue Jays claimed the win over the Orioles 5-3. The Boston Red Sox allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the visiting Yankees 11-2. The Cincinnati Reds picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the visiting Rays 7-6. The Chicago White Sox swatted 4 home runs in this one as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 7-3. The Royals combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 2-0. The Stros hit 3 long balls as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-4. Kyle Seager plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Mariners pushed past the Angels 6-5. Matt Olson was a triple away of completing the cycle, leading the A's to the win over Texas 4-2. He is among the American League leaders in home runs. The Washington Nationals racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 9-5. The Marlins only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 3-1. The Cubs totaled 13 hits as a team as they had a walk-off victory against the Brewers 7-6. The St. Louis Cardinals stopped their 6-game losing streak as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 3-0. Ketel Marte was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the Diamondbacks got the victory against the Dodgers 6-4. Trevor Story drove in 3, leading the Rockies to a win over the Giants 7-3. He is currently among the NL leaders in batting average. The Philadelphia Phillies got 11 hits overall as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 8-5. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games and we'll talk to you tomorrow. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's Blue Jays baseball, and it's on its way next. Tanner Roark gets the call for Game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. 1 good game, 1 bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty V, talk about a team on a nice little roll right now, Dero. To start this homestand out, they've won the first 3 games, and now they open up a new series here. This could be one of those really, really good series.
Yeah, and they've been executing, Dan. We were down on the field before the game watching this team take BP, staying within themselves, not trying to do too much. A lot of smiles coming out of this team.
2-1 to the Rays leadoff batter. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. And that'll get on through into left for a leadoff single.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Up next for the Rays, Willy Adames. He carries the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
Yeah, he's right in the prime of his career right now. These are the years you really expect to see the best of what this guy has to offer.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
But the runner's back easily. A ball and a strike. Roark has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
Matt, every team is looking for a guy like this. In a day and age where we're going to the bullpens more early and more often, you need at least 1 or 2 guys into the rotation that have the chance to get you into the 7th or 8th inning, and he's definitely one of those guys.
Ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
He's set. Here it comes. Ground ball right side. And that is into right field, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
That is good.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, Dero. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw it where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
The 2-0 on the way. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
I'll tell you, he's looked unsteady out there since the first pitch he threw. A couple of hits and a free pass, so he's really searching for an answer to get back on track. We'll see if he can settle down here.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. First offering on its way. And this is low, ball 1. Looking at his career totals, Choi is carrying around a sparkling slugging percentage up over 500. Obviously a huge threat every time he grabs a bat. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder on the run. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And the run will score as the Rays cash in on an early 1-0 lead.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with a sac fly.
Now at the plate, Brandon Lau. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. First delivery to him on the way. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
Tough situation early out on the mound, but if he can limit the damage right here, might build some confidence and get him rolling.
The 0-1 offering.
At the ball.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
One and one, the pitch. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
3-1 now.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting at fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
High in the air out to center field. And here's Grichuk to make the catch, and the side is retired. Couple of hits lead to a run here for Tampa Bay. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Rays 1 and the Blue Jays coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Charlie Morton will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Boy, Charlie Morton has really made a name for himself. Big arm and a big fastball. Good sinking fastball, too. 95 to 98 miles an hour. Big overhand curveball. He's very valuable, too. He's had a lot of success pitching out of the bullpen and also one of the top starting pitchers in the league right now.
So striding forward now, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. And guys, the Rays, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. There's a fight at the bat rack.
1-1.
And a curveball that he didn't get on top of there. It's 1-1. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Batting second.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. In prior outings against Charlie Morton, 2 hits in 7 tries. He also has 1 home run. In there, and it's 0-1. Guerrero tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. Lays off. 2-2 now. Popped him up. Herman has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, the right fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
So digging in now, Lourdes Gurriel. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. Now a ground ball and a chance for Adames at short. Scooped up. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. It remains 1-0. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Hunter Renfroe. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, upstairs.
The 1-0 home. A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Enters play here at 279. 8 home runs and 44 RBIs. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Curveball close, but it's 1-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
And he struck him out as well, so the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
Stepping in now, Chris Herman. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Outside, 2-1. Now here it comes. Hard liner to center field. Grichuk is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Down in order go the Rays. He played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Now batting, number 25. And you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now.
Number 25.
First pitch of the at-bat. On the ground to the right side. And that's the first out. So 1 away here with the bases empty. And that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul. So a missed opportunity there. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Right side, defense aligned perfectly. Reined in. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, and he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
That's the ball. Count 1-0.
now, the 1-0.
Hey.
One and two now.
Man, you don't see this in today's game that much. The guy who's willing to work east-west consistently with a great cutter.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike three, and that will retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They still trail 1-0.
Welcome back to the Rogers Center, home of the Blue Jays, who've proven to have one of the best pitching staffs in baseball this year. Entering the day, they rank in the upper echelon of several pitching categories, and that doesn't go unnoticed around the clubhouse. One of the position players told me, our pitching staff has a calming influence on the entire team. We know they're going to keep us in games, and flat out, they just get the job done, and that helps everyone play more relaxed and confident. It appears this group of pitchers is a real cornerstone of this ball club, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Yasiel.
First delivery to him on the way. Yasiel Puig is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
And he fouls this one off. Curveball, but he can't get him to chase it. 1-2.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
At the plate now, Willy Adames, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 0 for 1 here in the early going. A 1 pitch on its way. Curveball, swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count. 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
At the plate, Austin Meadows, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1-2-3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now. Whoa, you know a pitcher is really fighting himself when he misses a zone by that much. I'm surprised the catcher could even bring that in.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. From the stretch, and this is off the corner and low. Ball 1.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
The 1-0. Fouled away. He pulls this one into right, and as it turns out, the two-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. One left for Tampa, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Here's the first pitch to him. Right through it here. He's behind 0-1. Grichuk, a native Texan. He was selected in the first round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
There's a curveball, but it misses well out of the zone. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Striding in, Cavan Biggio. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
One out, nobody on. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Popped him up. Diaz has room in foul territory, and he makes the catch for the second out. Into the box, Reese McGuire. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First pitch on its way. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike one.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one. And this ball runs away for ball two. 2-1.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 1-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Ji-Man Choi.
Ji-Man Choi.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1. All right, so time now for the Blue Jays Road to the Show report as we see a couple of prospects performing at high levels in the upper minors. Standing in now, Brandon Lau. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. And it's 1-1. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now back.
Settling in now, Hunter Renfroe looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. And he stays alive here as he gets a piece of this, and in turn he gets a piece of the catcher behind the plate. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. Shaw has got it, and the side is retired. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3, but they're on top 1-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Bo Bichette back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
And the pitch.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Set to deliver the 0-1. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2. Bichette stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He's a second-year big leaguer. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Well, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball, and what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0. Hit on the ground to third. And there's out number 2.
the right fielder, number 13.
Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Toss started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike one. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Now the 2-1.
Hey.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail this one 1-0.
Leading off for the Rays, the third baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
First pitch on its way.
Hey.
Heading out towards shallow right. Gurriel is in a few steps as he takes it for the first out.
Now batting.
Digging in, Chris Herman. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2. Herman, or Herm the Worm as he's sometimes called. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
1 ball.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. A bouncer to the left side. He's got it. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
The center fielder.
So Tampa's batting order turns over and set to go. Yasiel Puig, a hit in 2 tries so far. Now a big swing by Puig, and he got a lot of this one out to deep left field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo home run off the bat of Yasiel Puig. Home run number 9 on the year as the Rays move in front now 2-0.
Big swing right there. Give himself a little bit of breathing room. Let his pitcher go to work. Now they're up 2.
Digging in once again, Willy Adames, and he's at risk of the old hat trick. 2 strikeouts on his line so far.
Again, it seems like these hat tricks and golden sombreros are a lot more common than they were, say, 10-15 years ago. Guys have stopped worried about striking out as much. It's really been an ideological shift in the game. That's a big topic of debate.
Yeah, guy's not going to worry about 3 strikeouts if he can add a game-winning hit to that line. Here comes the first pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this will land untouched. Here's the 0-1. Hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. One for the Rays on the solo home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up, and it's 2-0 Tampa Bay. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, number 25. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well.
0-1.
And that one swung on and missed 0-1.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 6.
Standing in, Travis Shaw. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Three balls, no strikes.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Swing and a miss, but he's still in the driver's seat. 3-1.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
And the perfect game will go by the wayside here as this pitch misses for ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So a runner at first with one man gone, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Lays off 1-0. A ball and a strike.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
The 1-1 home. Misses low. Good take on the curveball there. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. So 2 men are on with 1 man out. And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball 1.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
And he fouls this one off. Shaw over at second. Hernandez at first, one gone. To 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Another try at 2-2. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
To the plate now, Cavan Biggio. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. The 1-0 delivery. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. And a big swing and a miss here, 2 strikes.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
To first. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that dial, or the remote for that matter. More on the show right after this. Ready for another shot now, Austin Meadows. He'll lead things off for Tampa here in the 6th. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Meadows, a native of Georgia. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Ready once again, Josh Bell. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. Here comes the first pitch. Set to deliver the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2 balls and a strike to the Rays first baseman.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
Curveball misses here, so a good hitter's count now to 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And gone up into the second deck.
A solo home run here off the bat of Josh Bell. 19th home run for him on the season as the Rays have opened up a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare, depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart after 5 1/3 innings of work and with no shot to win the decision. Jake Diekman, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 35, Jake Diekman. Now batting, the designated hitter, Ji-Man.
Stepping in now, Ji-Man Choi, as the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike one. Diekman is adjusting to the new normal, as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Here it comes.
That's a ball. Count 2-1.
Hit in the air to center field. Center fielder on the run. He makes the running play. 2 down. Coming to the plate now, Brandon Lau. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball 1, no strike.
Diekman, 33 years old. He was taken in the 30th round back in the draft of 2007.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
On a grade school swing there, it's 1-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-1 is strike 2 swinging.
After that slider away, he must have set his sights out there, because he took that fastball in like he had no chance.
And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 2-2 one more time.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it, as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Rays tack on one more thanks to the solo home run. Through 5 1/2, it's now 3-0 Tampa. Stepping into the box, Reese McGuire. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
The 1-1 home. Fouled away. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed
Up batter,
all hard
number
stuff
11.
until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ball 2 now.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Grounded to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Next to the bleachers,
So striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Here's the pitch. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Herman finds it, and the throw to first ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. Still down 3-0. J.B. Wendelken is on out of the bullpen now as he gets to work in his 60th game of the season.
J.B. Wendelken.
7th inning ready to roll. Digging in now, Hunter Renfroe. He struck out and popped out in his 2 previous trips.
Hunter Renfroe.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
That's out.
The 1-0.
Ball. 2-0.
Now a swing as he hits this one into the air, but this will be foul off to the right, out of play. Now the 2-1 pitch.
3-2.
And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the 2nd time this afternoon.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Into the box now, Yandy Diaz. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Now the 2-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate now, Chris Herman, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
2 mid-90s fastballs and you're down 0-2. This is where you got to take a deep breath and pot commit. You're either all in on another fastball or you're finding a way to stay back to attack something off speed.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Rays. They lead it 3-0. Bottom of the inning now, so coming to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
We're moving right along into this one as we head into the late innings. Listen, if you want to score, you got to have to bunch some hits together, and they haven't been able to do that so far. So hopefully this leadoff guy, this will be the right guy at the right spot to get something going.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he goes with the pitch here and drives it the other way to deep right. Meadows moving back. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, number 25.
That was textbook outfield technique right there. So take notes, kids. He knew right where he was, and he does a great job of feeling for the wall while keeping his eyes on the ball. That's how you do it, and he makes the catch.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, number 25. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
If you're in the box right now, you got to wait him out. He obviously does not want to come see you with a fastball. He's been nibbling this whole at bat and just missed with that backdoor breaking ball.
And this will be fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Hit in the air down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. All even at 2-2. Here it is.
And it's late to his afternoon of work, and the longer this at bat goes, the better chance of him making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But man, he's been good so far.
Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. It was a walk in his last trip. The windup and the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Shaw, formerly property of the Milwaukee Brewers, he was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year.
And he struck him out to retire the side, so he's through 7 complete, still working on a masterpiece. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail it here 3-0. Heath Hembree has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 38, Heath Hembree.
In now is Yasiel Puig. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
Yasiel Puig.
He's set and the pitch.
1-0.
A ball and a strike.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
At the plate, Willy Adames, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. In there, and it's even at 1. This is line to left. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at bat right there, or probably his last at bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never. And I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking this very well could be my last AB of this game. So if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Now the 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Runner at second here with 1 man out. Outside, 3-0 now. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 3-0. And that misses ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Josh Bell will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ballgame to this point. First pitch on its way. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Line drive to center field. Grichuk is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now that's designated hitter, Ji-Man Choi.
Next will be the designated hitter, Ji-Man Choi. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The 1-0 is outside for a ball.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
2-0 pitch, and that one's over for a strike.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
Here it is. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Rays DH.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd, a foul ball. He'll try it again, 3-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Rays strand a pair, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Jose Alvarado will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Number 46, Jose Alvarado.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. For the plate now is the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. It was a walk in his last trip.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
0-1 the count. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So his day is fully over as you get a look at the pitching line for the Rays starter. Great day's work any way you look at it.
Hey, Matty V, this guy had it going in this one. You look down at the bottom of that scroll. 10 strikeouts. He hit that swing and miss stuff from the beginning all the way to the end in this one.
Here's Randall Grichuk. Now this is up and in, and I don't think he likes that location much. It's ball 1.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. On the ground to third. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. Throw will not be in time at first. A good effort that time, but not enough to prevent them from getting a one-out base runner.
Hey, listen, D-Roll, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single, and hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them in this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the bat rack per se, Dan, in this one. I don't care what knock I don't care if it's a swinging bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
Cavan Biggio is in now as he watches a pitch for ball one. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
And he fouls this one off. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Breaking ball, called third strike as that catches the zone for out number 2.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Into the box, Reese McGuire, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Outside, 2-1. A runner on first with 2 away. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, tying run on deck. He should get something really good to hit right here in a 3-1 count. I'd be sitting on a fastball middle in.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. 1 left for Toronto. They trail in this one 3-0. Arodys Vizcaíno enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Striding into the box, Brandon Lau. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
First pitch on its way. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. At the plate, Hunter Renfroe. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Right-hander against right-hander as this is a ball 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 1-0 delivery.
Ball left outside.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
And he has a cut at that one, but misses. 2-1.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Wanted to go after the slider, but he holds off. 3-1. 1 out, nobody on. He loses him on ball 4.
And that hole at bat, I feel like he really didn't want to challenge him. And I'm really surprised by that, because I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order you have to go right after.
Now to the plate, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
Runners on first with 1 down. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Bichette takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the 2nd out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and here's the utility man Chris Herman to bat now. He's set. Here it comes. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Rays strand just the 1, but they lead it 3-0. Nick Anderson comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Number 70, Nick Anderson.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home, to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Now the 1-0. Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner.
Count is 2-1.
And it misses. 3-1 now.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
Full count, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Full count still. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. And could this be the start? It's a long way back, but the leadoff man is on base to start their final set of at-bats.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. From the stretch. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
That's inside. 2-0. Anderson, playing here in his age 29 season. He was taken in the very late rounds during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Now the 2-0. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Lourdes Gurriel, who represents the potential tying run here, waits on deck. That one's in there. 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Looked like ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-2 now. Anderson has tossed over 30 innings so far this season, and over those innings he's worked to a whip of just a little over 1.3, so he's a reliable arm in terms of limiting traffic on the base paths. 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. It could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Here's a called strike on the curveball. 1-2.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
The 1-2 hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Meadows is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Ready for another chance, number 25, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hard liner towards short, and he'll put this one away, and with that the ball game is over.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure's off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
3-0 the final score in this one today. The Tampa Bay Rays jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Charlie Morton picks up his team best 14th win in this one, finishing 7 no-hit innings in the effort. Nick Anderson closes the door for the save, his 28th on the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Rays, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 4 men on base. The winning pitcher is Charlie Morton. His record now is 14-3. The loss goes to Tanner Rowan. He falls to 9-8. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Paid attendance at Rogers Center this afternoon, 49,282. The Blue Jays thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball starts right now. Matt Shoemaker will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy's had a really solid season, and what shows me that more than anything, solid 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, and if he continues to do that, he'll pitch really well in this one.
In now is Yasiel Puig, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Leading off tonight for Tampa Bay, the center fielder, Yasiel.
First pitch on its way. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, Dero, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you can win 4 of the first 5, that sets up a really nice stretch of baseball. They'd love to win this one here today and keep that roll going.
3-0 now. Now here's the pitch. And he lays off, ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
Batting second, the shortstop, Willie.
Digging in,
Adames.
Willie Adames. He carries the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
This guy's having a really good year for his age, but this is something we've seen a lot lately. Young players coming up and impacting a lineup.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker. He's 2 for 4. Hit the other way out toward right field. Gurriel will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
Batting third, the right fielder, Austin Meadows.
Now at the plate, Austin Meadows. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Throw over to the bag. Runner back safely. First pitch of the at-bat. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Puig, base runner at first with 1 out. Now a throw over. Don't want to forget about him. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Swing and oh my, hit him with the hind, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, number 23 for him thus far, as the Rays move in front now 2-0.
Loved a homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
Josh Bell the next to hit. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
The catcher wanted it down, and they got him to chase it for strike 2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor, and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit.
He swings and sends it in the air to right center field.
Grichuk is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Rays get a couple as you take another look at the 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the first, and it's 2-0 Tampa Bay. Ryan Yarbrough, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, Matt, he's been really pitching well recently. He even won the Pitcher of the Month award in the American League. And with all the other great starters in this league, that's really saying something. I think he's on top of his game, and I expect to see a solid performance out of him here.
So coming to the plate, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now here it comes.
Count 1-0.
Dan D-Row, we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board, and that's exactly what they did. Little crooked number, a 2 spot to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red-hot baseball recently.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So an early base runner in the bottom half as they're trying to get one or both of those runs right back.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
Stepping up to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball, right now.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. 1-1. From the stretch.
That's in. Ball 2.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Fouled away. Nobody out, runner on first. Throw over to the bag, just keeping him close. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. Only 1 hit for him in his last 4 ball games. Here's the first pitch to him. The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2. Hernandez is really quite an athlete. Not only does he drive the ball with great power, but he's also a big-time threat on the base paths. He can really fly.
Yeah, Matty, this guy's got tools oozing off him. When he gets out of the car at the stadium, you know he's going to impact the game, whether with his legs or with his bat.
Bell is over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Next to bat for Toronto, Lourdes Gurriel. It was an 0-for-4 day for him in yesterday's loss. He's set, and the pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded up the first baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in an entire at bat. What happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. He'll come in here at 259. 27 homers and 74 RBIs. The swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field, giving him an even 150 as the Blue Jays have taken a 3-2 lead.
This is exactly what you want your offense to do, to get your fans involved. Bottom of the first inning, let's get it started early with a homer.
Stepping in now, number 25. As he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
Fouled off. Yarbrough, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
The 3-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Boy, not close again. His third walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
Man, when you don't get a call on a pitch that good, you have to wonder if maybe it's personal. You can't blame him for being angry, but he's got to find a way to move on and focus on the next batter.
And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist, who comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
Ball 1, as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner.
Well, that sinker is normally a really important pitch for him, but it really hasn't been effective so far. It just looks kind of flat.
3 runs already home here. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike.
Hey, the way this guy on the mound's been struggling to find the zone, I'm not mad at the guy taking a pitch.
2 down, runners at first and second. 0-2 to Travis Shaw.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well executed changeup. If he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
A pause and the 0-2, and he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. Second inning coming up. It's now 3-2 Toronto. Ready now, Brandon Lau. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. First pitch on its way.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you gotta let go on.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. 1-2.
Count 1-2.
Now the pitch. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Into the box now, Hunter Renfroe, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder. Bases are empty, one man out. And it's fouled away. The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. 1 out, nobody on. This is on the ground over to first. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Here now is Mike Zunino. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
The windup and the 0-1. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. A ball that's carrying. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Now at the plate, Davey Grillon. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Yeah, he just isn't that sharp on the mound right now. Had a rough start in the first inning, and now he's falling behind out of the gate here in the second. Some adjustments need to be made, and fast.
Curveball swung out and missed. 2-1 now. Smoked on the ground left side. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Digging in to try it again, Bo Bichette. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Sent on the ground out to second. And quickly there are 2 away.
Now batting.
Riding in once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Zunino shading to his right. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They're up 3-2. Leading off the inning, Josh Fuentes, and they'll need him to get something going here. Here comes the first pitch. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. Splitter that misses too low, and he's behind 2-0 now.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Now the pitch. Grounded back up the middle, and a dive, but it just tips off his glove as it's by him for a base hit.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, dealer in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Has a look, now the pitch. And he fouls this one off. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Throw over to first, and the runner back. At the plate now, Willy Adames. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2. Hey! Next count, 2-2.
And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
First things first, here's a throw over. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. So now to the plate, Austin Meadows. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Now a throw over to first, and he's back in standing. Count even now at 1-1. From the belt, the pitch out, nothing doing. Third inning, already a 3-2 ball game. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Digging in the switch hitter, Josh Bell, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First offering on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And he falls behind 0-2. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Lifted in the air out to right. Gurriel will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Rays strand a pair. They trail 3-2. Bottom of the third now. Standing in, Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 1 after a pop-out in foul territory his first time through. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Don't let that fly.
The 1-0. Hit back up the middle. Reined in. And there's one down now. So with one gone, time for our look at the current standings. As you can see, these guys really have a comfortable lead in the division race to this point in the season. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Lourdes Gurriel, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
No balls and one strike. Now the 0-1. Line to the right side. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Set. Here it comes. Starts him out with a cutter, and he gets him to swing through it. 1 strike. And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Wow, really close pitch on 0-2. That just missed, and if he hits that spot right there again, he might get the call next time.
Struck him out.
I think that curveball is a big reason why he's able to turn things around in this start after a rough beginning. It's got some good bite to it, so that tells me he's doing a nice job of snapping it off out front. Really finishing that pitch like you're supposed to.
At the plate, number 25. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
0-2 delivery. Back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
I know this pitcher's trying to keep his pitch count down, but that's ridiculous right there. Pitch right down the middle. He's lucky he's getting this ball back.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Zobrist owns just over 1,600 base hits over his career. 1-0. Here it is. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up. And action now in the Tampa Bay pen as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they still lead it 3-2. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Digging in, Ji-Man Choi. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Ji-Man Choi.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope.
And that misses, ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. Fouled away. And that misses 2-2.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Now the 3-2 pitch. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Into the box, Brandon Lau. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1. One and 2 now as that's in there at the knees.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game.
High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
Ball 2.
Misses, ball 2.
2 balls.
We're in the fourth. 3-2 is our score. Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
To the plate now, Hunter Renfroe. As he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another? Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Rays go in order, 1-2-3. Still a 3-2 ball game. just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He cited the 4 walks they've earned already as evidence that his guys are waiting for the right pitch and that they're willing to let the opposition work themselves into trouble. So far, that's paying off.
Thank you, Heidi. Tyler Glasnow answers the call from the pen here in the fourth as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. Stepping in for the Jays, Travis Shaw. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
1-0. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
Super play right there from the shortstop. Talk about showing off those hops. This was destined to be a base hit into the outfield.
In now, Davy Grion. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one. Here's the pitch. Weakly hit towards first. Throw gets him, 2 down.
The batter, number 11.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Bo Bichette. He was a ground out victim last time up. From the stretch. 3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And he misses with it, 1-1. Glasnow has logged upwards of 100 innings of work on the mound. And when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5, so he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base path. Ouch, that one hit him.
And I'm sure that one stings a little bit. The best revenge he can get for his pain is to find a way to come around to score. We'll see if his guys can move him around the bases.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. From the belt, kicks and deals. Into center field, line drive base hit.
Boy, it would look like a quick inning. Gets the first 2 out, then hit by pitch, and a single to keep things going.
Yeah, you never know what's going to start a rally. Take one for the boys. Hit by pitch right there. Now a couple good ABs, and we're on the board.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 2 down, runners at first and second. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you'd like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
0-2, here it is. In the dirt, and now let's see. Goes to third with it, and oh, they say he beat the throw. Safe at third.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Hit the other way out toward right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. So here's Mike Zunino. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Still 2-2. The pitch. Zunino, a drive. That's out to deep left field. Looking up is the left fielder. Gone to lead off the inning. It's a solo homer here for Mike Zunino, number 14 on the season, and the Rays are back in business now, tied at 3.
Man, I love that AB right there. He rushed him in with the pitch before. You would think maybe he would leak a little bit, cheat to the inside half of the plate. Not the case. Kept his shoulder square, stayed on that pitch middle away, and was able to drive it out of the yard.
In now, Josh Fuentes. As he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. 3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Popped up. Shaw is over, and he puts it away for the first out. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Yasiel Puig. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, at the ball.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. A bouncer up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit.
That's got to be frustrating for the pitcher right there. He's well aware of who's having great seasons and who's having the tough seasons at the plate for the opposition. This guy put him in the tough season bucket, and he just gave up a knock to him.
And a dive, but he's back. Stepping in now, Willy Adames. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Here comes the 1-0. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in. The 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
And there's a base hit on the line. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
1-0 the count. from the stretch. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
The 1-1.
Ball inside.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Swing and a line drive. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart in the fifth with the go-ahead run on base. Didn't work the required 5 for the win, but he could still be hung for the loss should that run come around to score. Alvarez is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only one man out. So that'll bring up Josh Bell, as a good changeup will get him to commit too early, and it's strike one. In there at the knees, 0-2 now. Bases are loaded here, one man out. Now a check swing here. Did he go around? No, says the third base umpire Patrick Johnson. It's ball one. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Popped him up. In comes the left fielder. He gets there, and that's the second out. And even with 2 outs now, they decide to hold that runner at third.
Now batting,